All right. So, when we left off last session, you guys had a run-in with the Keepers of the Flame, the personal bodyguards of Figwerth the Crimson Scourge. They are pretty far away from. They were pretty far away from their normal duty station, I guess
Oh,
you
right,
could say.
those assholes.
But yeah, it seems like they're allowed to roam freely with some restrictions, especially with how confident Figwerth is.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm so angry about it.
His bodyguards are just freely roaming around. That's how confident he is.
They can just come and mess with us, and they're like, whatever. You guys are all right. And it's like,
The desire to murder them.
In a couple levels.
Yeah.
Hey, we had a good chance to kill one of them.
No, dude.
Well, I was gonna say, considering just one of them.
I don't know why we were not gonna fucking kill one of them, dude.
Just one of them folded your barbarian in half and almost killed another one.
Like, you said that a couple times, and I was just biting my tongue. I'm like, dude, we were not gonna kill any of them.
I'm down for you guys to try anything. Let's just say that.
I'm happy for your optimism, man, but I was like, hell no.
I mean, Ophelia is our strongest and tankiest character, and she just went down in like one touch.
Right, but that's a one-use ability.
And then he immediately downed Meteora after that.
He was pulling every single punch he was doing. If we were going for the quote-unquote kill, he would have just been like, oh, okay, bet. I'll actually try to kill you. And then he would have just told his ally to help us out.
Yeah, the quivering palm wouldn't have gone to Ophelia if he was actually trying to kill you. Let's just say that. All right.
Probably went to the wizard.
One of you spellcasters.
My weak bones.
My glass bones.
He gave it to Ophelia because he kind of knew that she could take it.
Yep. And plus, it's a Constitution save, so she's the best one among you, she is the one among you with the highest chance of passing that, even if she did.
Though I did roll a 1, so
yes, highest chance.
Not a pass, a chance.
But you guys were getting ready to take your long rest after retrieving the adamantite dragon egg. After you wrestled it out of Druiswurm's grasp. Also, yeah, he was juggling an egg the whole time. So there's that too.
And then we banished him, so...
Yeah,
first time
true.
banishment, yay!
Yeah, his charisma is not very high, thankfully. All right. So you guys are setting up, sort of, neither is the strength, right? You guys are setting up your sleeping arrangements, nursing your bruises. Ophelia, you're going to feel very, very strange for the rest of the night because your entire life force flow in your body got disrupted for a little while. He basically just turned off your life energy when he hit you with that.
yeah.
So, and Nessus inside is just furious. So you have a bit of a headache from him screaming for you to, like, murder that guy at the first convenience, and he won't shut up about it.
I guess that's one good thing that happened.
We got the egg?
No, pissing off Nessus.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pissed off for a couple of reasons.
Mm-hmm. All right.
He's always pissed off.
But
I was gonna say it was a joke, but
you guys can restore half your hit dice, all your spell slots, all your class resources, all of that. And
actually, then before I do a long rest, I want to do something real quick.
Absolutely.
Ophelia, what is your health right now?
I believe it was at 10.
Okay. Then, anyone else who doesn't have health?
I mean, we're about to long rest.
Well, when you long rest, you get all your hit points back.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind gesture, but yeah, we're about to fully heal.
Yeah, it's your hit
Got it.
dice that don't all come back. If you've spent them, you get half of them back on a long rest. Sophelia, because of the ring, gets all of them back.
Okay.
That's insane.
Yes, because she has the
So
ability to
here's the thing.
burn
I
them.
wanted to use heal spell and then not burn my health die.
Yeah,
I guess
on a
long
long
rest
rest,
would
you
be
don't have to. You
Yeah,
you
you
get
don't.
dice back instead.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. You just get it.
If we were short resting, that would have been very nice. But
Mm-hmm. Yep.
yeah. Which we'll probably need this session, so keep that in handy.
Mm.
All right. So you guys just gonna pass out, or you guys gonna stay up a little bit and shoot the shit, or
Yeah.
is everybody just
I mean,
exhausted?
What does everybody think about what just happened? Like, what the hell was that?
Well, Farron's fucking bodyguards were bored enough to like see us as playthings and just
If that was my perspective on it, I felt inconsequential, like a nobody in front of them.
You know,
Yeah.
I never seek out strengths or power usually, but this is the first time I realized that we need to become stronger.
I agree. That was quite a rude awakening. Right when we were feeling pretty powerful. I mean, we are powerful. We are very strong. But that was there. That was another level to this. There's levels to it.
Agreed. If he was on our side, he would be a fun sparring buddy. Yeah,
Who said that?
that was Acer.
I
Yep.
slap Acer on the shoulder. I'm like, well, like I just became his sparring dummy, so next time maybe you should step in.
yeah. How
She
about
says
he
through her
rearranges your soul
swollen
jelly?
face.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Both girls got
Yeah.
beat up by that guy, and Acer, who hasn't, is like, oh, maybe he'll be a nice sparring buddy. I'm like,
Mhm.
Acer.
Yeah. How about he
Acer, you
rearranges your soul jelly?
Yeah. How about she
Uh,
rearrange your face?
how-
Later, maybe you.
How
step in
is
next
Sophie
time.
doing?
Yeah, how are you doing, Sue?
Oh no.
Like, I want to go up to Sophelia and be like, "Are you okay? I saw what happened. You were raging about to get into his face, and then all of a sudden, you were just on the ground, almost dead."
Twitching.
I literally, it was like I blinked and you were just on the ground.
Acer says,
Yeah,
yes. I pull back my hood to show the dent from his punches. Continue.
No, I didn't. It didn't like be subtle at all. Like with like how angry she how angry she is. Like she wanted to like tackle his ass as soon as like he popped back up into after being unbanished. she was like football stance ready to like tackle him.
I'm gonna spear this man right off the tower.
Hey,
But
hey,
but you guys
take
were-
that rage. Remember that. So for the next time. But as of right now, we weren't ready for that.
No,
We should be thankful that they were just gonna leave. If they really wanted to, they could have killed us.
Yeah, and that's what's pissing me off.
Exactly. That's why I'm super heated right now too.
Kyln, you said that you sensed some kind of magic with that dragonborn woman. Does that magic feel
Yeah.
something familiar to you?
She is on another level. The spell that she just had around her while she was casually like fixing her nails was a 9th level spell. If you don't know what that is almost god. Like it's insane. It's like the highest level spell, pretty much. Like so.
She had literally made herself impervious, immune to all damage.
So there's no way I would have been able to banish her. It would have been possible.
Well, you could have banished her. It's damage that she's immune to, not
Okay,
effects.
okay.
Yes. But also, if you had banished her, she, or if you guys had done anything to her, she very well could have stood up and joined the fight.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, my headset died. Sorry about that.
Yeah. No, Meteora was saying she might have been able to banish Saronir. And I was like, yeah, if you had done anything to her, though, she might have joined the fight.
Yeah, that's why I didn't
Yeah.
do anything to her.
I did not see us winning that. That was that sucked.
And just use it like it was a casual spell. Yeah.
I just wanted to be able to have you guys be able to get the egg while, well, I was hoping to be a distraction, but, you know, that didn't
No, you and I
was
were
planned.
completely useless in this battle, unfortunately. As much as I don't want to say it like that, but...
I mean, the female basically took me out of commission the whole. I was only able to do a couple things here and there, but because, yeah, she was dispelling everything I was doing.
Yeah.
Every one of your spells could only last one round because as soon as it got back to her, she'd just turn it off. Heck, my normal tactics didn't even work, Acer says, yeah.
Malice, any opinions?
Malice isn't here.
Oh, yeah, so,
Witch is still here.
Witch is manifested and seems to be staying put for the time being.
She's basically got the egg. After the fight, she had gone around and picked a bunch of herbs from around
Oh, you still have the egg?
Huh?
In the desert?
Around that have been growing out of the tower. And you see those herbs have kind of changed to be more forest-like, as she has made it into a cradle for the egg.
Mm-hmm. So
Aw, that's cute.
she took some very spear-like, very hardy grass and sort of softened it and made it more pliant with her magic and woven it together into a protective basket or a cradle. Yeah.
Basically, it had turned into like forest moss.
I look at Witch, and I'm like, you got any lavender there, Witch?
Would you consider her have been able to change the herbs to a lavender, or no? That would be a question. Yeah.
Well, technically speaking, lavenders are a herb, if you think about it.
Right,
Especially
but lavender doesn't grow in the desert.
True.
I'd say
So-
sure. Yeah, she could have turned some of it into a lavender.
Okay, so she will just pluck some of the, like, a few strands of it. I don't want to go too far with her Fayish magic.
Lavender is
that's
a
fair, yeah.
Mediterranean plant that grows in arid environments. So actually, she might have found some of it coming up the tower.
Well, either way, the herbs basically, that section reflourishes after she plucks it to the integrity of the cradle.
Excuse me.
I will also go up to them and basically ask her, where's Malice at? Is he?
He's here. Doesn't have much of a voice at the moment, but he's here.
Do you mind if we speak to him real quick?
She looks
We're
at
not
you.
taking we're not taking the egg from you, but if you don't mind, we would like to talk to Malice.
She kind of looks at you, and she's debating on what to say. The weird part is, his voice isn't as...
Hello?
Hey, Jay.
Oh,
Hi, I'm back. I don't even have my
Okay.
camera on.
The
Sorry.
music's back.
Can
Are
you
you
hear
back
me?
on AJ?
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Yes, I can.
Okay, so the thing I heard was she's kind of, and then it got cut off.
Oh, so Malice is... Or Witch basically was debating on what to tell the party. But at the moment, She says that Malice's voice isn't as clear to her as hers normally.
Well, is that normal?
I do not know. I have never.
Can you give him back his body?
Mm,
Because that's not yours.
that is true, but at the moment, I do not know how to do either.
That's
So she
fine.
doesn't-
If you don't know either, that's perfectly fine. I was just wondering.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like she knows what's going on either.
Mhm.
I'm gonna start writing some of this down in my book.
Unusual circumstances, even for a fae.
Yeah, it's quite fascinating.
My lady, do you think it might be the tower we're in that's causing that, or do you think it might be the desert itself?
Well, considering what started it all was Dusk was increasingly bored, and a challenge presented itself to him that he did not want to turn down. So his willpower alone was enough to overpower Malice's control. I simply took the place because, well, I made a deal with it. And
You made a
playing
deal
games
with who?
with my prey is more entertaining than him trying to fight someone that he really wasn't there to fight. Especially when he realized he wasn't trying to kill him.
Hmm.
So the deal was with Dust that she made. He gave up
They can
his
make deals
hold
with each
on the
other?
body. Huh?
They can make deals with each other and choose who takes over.
Apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, this is the first time.
That's pretty
so-
dangerous. Well,
Well,
now that you are in control of a body right now, what are your intentions?
I don't really know. I mean, I'm still bound to a fiend. Simply put, back to the Fey realm. Nor
Can
do
we
I
still
have all my
trust you?
power. I mean, why would you not? Why would that have changed?
Anything can change.
This is true. But you're also my ticket out of the desert. So why would I
Are
look
you gonna
to
keep? Are you
betray?
gonna keep that egg safe?
Considering it's been sitting there for a while, and creatures of the wild, it is one of those.
And you know that's not yours, right?
No. But a little good faith from a Fae would go a long way, I'm sure.
I mean, you can definitely keep it safe until we get to Zagradel, but from there,
I don't
you need
have
to
the
hand it
time
over.
to raise this egg. Nor the interest. My servants would normally attend to any of the young of the wild, but as this is a more interesting creature,
When she says servants, I kind of glance over to Meteora.
And she's like, no.
oh, no.
I quickly move my gaze back.
There's a difference between those that put their name in my book as servants and the servants that attend to my.
How much contact do you still have with your court?
Almost none. It's been more years than I can count.
Hey,
I'm
that
sure the
dragon.
queen herself has already replaced the role.
Now that I think about it, that dragonborn woman actually recognized you.
She did.
Recognized Dusk. Or was it Dusk or Witch? that
It was
they
Witch.
recognized? Oh,
She recognized Witch.
It's pretty concerning that she could.
yeah. I have no memory of her, though.
Especially if she knows who you truly are.
Yeah.
Oh, she may have seen my form, but have no idea of either name. The one you know or the one I truly am.
She might not know your name, but from the form, she could probably assume your title.
Because she
Depending
knew.
on how long
because
Which
she's
is-
lived. Depending on how long she's lived. I am not a fae that simply just hides. I am a keeper of knowledge. So, based on her line of magic, she may have sought powers from the Feywild at some point. And may have found portions of the Fey Court.
I'm going to go get my camel.
Okay, go get good
Okay.
girl.
So, for future, if you rematerialize and take over the body again, is there anything you can do to help us out when you're in this form? Is there anything you can actually do?
I mean,
I'm
still
just
have all
curious.
the
Like, do you
power.
have magical powers? And
She looks at like the flourishing herbs that have gone around the egg. I have a portion of them. Oh,
what about
I
for
think he meant more
combat?
competitive. Yeah, I think he meant combat.
Don't worry, wrong. It's very nice to see this flourishing flora in the desert, but yes, if this happens during combat, though, when we're in a life or death situation, I would like to think if you could actually help us.
I still have access to my spells.
Okay, that's good to
Where
hear.
do you think Malice gets his power from?
That's very true.
With
Malice is also pretty a
Or
secretive
without-
man. He doesn't open up too much.
I'm more secretive than him. And he would be, I'm sure, quite generous on what he told you.
What am I hearing?
What?
What's with?
Discord?
Yeah, sorry, I was just messaging Max something.
Why am I hearing every
Oh, Rose got
notification
this-
now all of a
Oh,
sudden?
Rose
Max
got
is talking.
disconnected. Rose,
I
can you
never
hear us?
hear Discord notifications, and all of a sudden I'm hearing everything. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm hearing him too. Like
Is it
every
coming through
single
somebody's
one.
mic or something?
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what is he rolling?
Let's have him roll some stealth.
Yeah, why am I just hearing notifications all of a sudden?
Yeah, I'm not seeing like how
That's
to turn,
really
how to stop
annoying.
that in
I've
my...
got to turn that off.
Yeah.
I cannot hear notification stuff. That's fucking annoying.
Is
Never.
it from you?
So the
Richard?
reason,
I mean,
I don't think it's from me. Because I was the one typing, and then I would send the message, and then I would
I think it's
hear
from
the blink.
Max.
Maybe.
Maybe?
But he's muted.
Yeah, his mic is
I know,
muted,
like
so
no,
I
I
don't
know, but like, here,
I
just
should
type
know
something
that.
real quick. Just type something real quick, man. Like
Yeah,
a bunch of random letters.
I mean, I didn't hear anything.
See, I didn't hear anything that time.
Either
What in
way,
the
I heard
heck?
the Discord pinging.
Weird.
Anyway,
Well, so what were we talking about?
Oh,
Malice being secretive, him trying to clean the stinky armor.
yes. So
I
that's
hope he's
what
not
I
doing
was.
that in the same area as us, because
He is, but
stealthy
that's
are, that stinks.
no, that no, it does matter because he got a friggin' 26 on it, which beats a very hard check. So he is actually very properly containing the stench inside the bag of holding, while cleaning off small bits of the chitin of all the
They
nasty.
smell crazy in
well,
crap.
I mean, if he's sitting right around us, I mean, would we not notice him fiddling on something?
That's what
Like, this is not a big platform.
that's what the stealth that's what the stealth check is for.
I thought the stealth check was to take it. Oh, he did another one.
Yeah.
But I
Oh.
mean,
That-
if
that-
he's
that's what all the
Back to
plinking
the
was.
board.
Ow.
Also, if he's not obscured,
Oh, we got
by-
26. Jesus, yeah.
If he's not behind anything, I would see him clearly.
I mean, if you're
I
looking at him, 'cause this is a social situation, so
But yeah,
That's
we're
why.
also talking right now, so you wouldn't probably be actively looking at him.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, that and Witch is around, so
Which
But,
though has Devil Sight.
Mhm.
So
Also,
I
really
mean,
depends how much she would care.
Devil's Sight's not going to see through him body blocking or him like casually walking behind Camel, just innocently.
It's the camel.
Camel.
The ultimate disguise.
Plus, I'm sure while he's like peeling fruits and stuff or like vegetables for dinner, he's like throwing the peelings off the edge and then also doing a little scrubbing in between.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just wanted if there's any. Do you have any questions or anything? Like, if not, I'm gonna start like cooking dinner or something.
Did we? Okay. Never mind. I think it's a question I could ask in the morning.
Well, this is all just downtime, so you can just ask.
Yep.
No, I thought that where we should head after Sacredale.
All right.
Testing. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
I have something I need to pick up in Sheergrind, Acer said.
Okay, we'll go to Sheergreen afterward then.
Take like an hour or two in Sheergrind and then head off to the next destination.
Yeah, I'll just tell the camel to lay down, and then he'll like do like the little knee tuck thing
Mm-hmm.
Yay, camel.
from like his front, and then he settle down like in the back, kind of like what a camel does.
Oh, and you know what else would obscure the smell? A fucking camel.
Smell of camel? Yeah.
Camels stink and they fart
Freak.
a lot.
Just like you.
I give Camel a pat. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. According to
burn.
what you said, that was the most foul thing we'd ever smelled.
Yeah. But most of it's contained inside
Yeah,
of
it
an
don't smell like
extra
camel, it
dimensional
smells like
space.
corpse.
I got the most.
There's a difference
foul
between
thing we ever
corpse smell and camel.
I think the most
You
foul thing
do?
we ever smelled was either the ogre or that monster we found at Sterling's basement.
So,
Yeah.
the stinkiest smells you have smelled over the course of this campaign would be the
Distillers.
the
That
Oinoloth,
monster, yeah.
the Oinoloth, the troll you guys just fought, and the troglodytes in the cave, which just
Mhm.
made the whole place stink of shit. Hello?
Yes.
We can hear you.
Okay, just
Yeah.
making sure. It was just quiet. I was making sure I wasn't disconnecting again. I hate this internet
That's how
connection
I
so
am,
much.
I try to like say something, and then people talk over me. I'm like, I don't think they hear me.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. I do picture Sophelia like sort of late leaning against Camel to sleep.
I was literally thinking that. Dude.
Yeah.
That right when she said that he was kneeing down, I was like, all right, she's just gonna lean up against it and sleep against that.
Mhm. Fold her wings up in front of her face in preparation
Yeah.
for the morning sun,
Mhm.
All right.
Well, I'll do some late night scribbling in my book,
Mm-hmm.
describing
And
some spells.
Acer's
and then,
patting the camel too. And you're scribing your spells, yep.
And while also
I'm gonna
keeping
go
an eye on
catch
Witch.
Mm-hmm.
Not like a just a watchful eye. Not like I'm trying to like.
You're not
Well,
sussing her
there's no
out. You're
movement,
just
like- Yeah.
it's more of a studying look than a suspicious
Yeah,
look.
curiosity. Like,
Mhm.
Depending on how often you look at her, after a certain point, she looks over and says, "Something on your mind?"
quite literally, yes. You. I've never been in this situation before. And as an academic, this is I'm literally pissed, and I turn the book around, and like you can see, I'm clearly writing notes
Mhm.
and like observations.
She peers at the notes.
So you see that all of it is not written in common. Correct me if I'm overstepping here. It's actually
You're good.
written in primordial. It's a way to protect his texts from somebody who might be wanting to steal them. It's just less likely that people would.
It's just an old wizard's, safety measure.
Yeah. Fewer people
She should
speak
understand with her
primordial.
book.
Yeah.
As long as you're capturing my radiance.
Oh, don't worry about that. Like I said, this is something that I've never seen, and I've seen a lot.
Well, you don't have the centaur's fascination with me. You're academic. Still leads me to question that.
Don't worry, no pun intended, there's no malice in this.
Ah!
Ah.
All right. You guys may, if you have not already, restore all of your expended resources as you guys kind of tuck into dinner, which is a medley of vegetables and herbs that have been plucked out of the tower, as Witch was saying. There actually is a bit more that you can find, and despite their arid conditions, they are very strong. And yeah, a bit of dried meat as well thrown in, rehydrating from the broth for a little bit of body.
Soup time.
And then after dinner, you guys get ready to go to sleep. And
Can I make just one last perception check?
certainly,
Before
what are
going to
you
bed.
looking for?
Anything. Just anything that kind of would seem as out of place at all
Here or around the tower?
around the tower. Like,
Okay.
I'm just glancing over the edges, kind of looking about, seeing if I see anything.
So because most of the area you're searching is
Yes.
outside your dark vision radius,
Yes.
you will have disadvantage.
Anybody's welcome to help, because we're obviously just looking about. But before we go to
Mhm.
bed, I just wanted to do a quick glance
Acer
to see
says
if we see anything out of line.
Acer will kind of scan with you. He's doing his rounds before everybody goes to sleep too, so you may make your check at advantage. Or sorry, at advantage.
Huzzah.
At neutral. Sorry.
Oh. Okay,
18.
18 though.
Yeah.
Hold on. So, ready for my awesome perception? 19.
19.
Plus 1.
Nice.
Not bad.
I can see.
Nice.
Wizard eyes see.
So, you do note something interesting. There is, way off in the distance, the shape of something sort of bird-like, about the size of, or about twice the height of an adult man, and there's a pair of them. They are sprinting over the sands, and there is a humanoid figure on one of their backs. And the reason they stick out to you so much is because on their heads is a small, faint beacon of light on each of their head, or one on the forehead of each figure.
I'll look over to Acer, who's scanning with me, and be like, I'll point in the direction and be like, can you see that any better than I can? What is that over there?
So, Acer, because of your increased perception ability, you are going to be able to at least, and because you've seen something like these creatures before, you're going to at least be able to suss out what they might be. Those are Carnotaurus.
Well, by the name, it sounds like I hate it.
Dinosaurs.
Carnotaurs? Oh, jeez.
Only one person.
Like,
There's one
actual
person who knows
dinosaurs?
Yep.
dinosaurs.
Alive ones, not polymorphed.
Correct.
Oh, jeez.
Though the light on their heads is new.
Hmm.
And of course, only one person could be that figure. Seems our necromancer friend been busy. Yep.
Yeah, Voshan.
Oh, okay. I never met him, so I didn't
Yep.
know that's.
Yeah, that was
I
that was
like,
before
what
you
does
joined the
this
party.
mean? Like-
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Voshan is out testing the abilities of his resurrected experiments. And then just behind him, you can see a bulge moving underneath the sand as well. It keeps its distance consistently behind him, and you can see occasionally something will breach the surface, and it is just this dark, shapeless mass that occasionally rises up over the sand before sinking beneath.
I will go up to Meteora and also point there and be like, I never really met him or interacted with him. Should we be worried about him?
Well, I must agree, I don't quite agree with some of his methodology. He did technically get excommunicated, but as far as I know, his obsession extends to dinosaurs only.
Okay. Because I'm perfectly willing just to leave him alone and continue what we were doing. We don't really need distractions. I just want to make sure he wasn't going to attack us or something.
No, he won't. But personally, I think you and he could actually get along. Both of you are men of science and experiments.
I respect everybody's curiosity to a certain degree, but when you start crossing certain lines, obviously, that's when I lose respect for people.
Yeah.
Because obviously, what we just experienced back at Malice's homeland, obviously that was experimenting taking too far, and that was science. So there are limits to this, and I love the pursuit of science, but there is a fine ethical line.
Yeah. Behind you guys chatting, Acer does kind of vouch for him, though.
Yeah, so for his type of experiment is just resurrecting dinosaurs, so I don't think you need to worry too much about it.
Well, maybe when we're not dealing with a war and have some more time on our hands and him not trying to send us to an area where I saw me destroying the whole planet, maybe I can sit down and talk to him for a little bit.
Hey man, why'd you try sending us to our death?
Well, dude, I was...
Hey man, that's not cool.
I literally shoot absolute daggers at Acer. If he speaks another fucking word of it, I'm going to start tinkering with his body.
Which part? Wait, what?
He said, I mean, it was the outskirts, right? Oh yeah, and if for anybody who doesn't know, if you miss anything that Acer says, you can click the book on the right side of the screen, and it will bring up a chat log, so that you can see the whole thing.
Yeah, I leave it open when he's typing.
Yeah, but for now, I don't think you need to worry too much about Voshan. He's technically on our side.
All right, then let's get a good night rest, and let's get a move on in the morning. We have a dragon egg to bring back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we're done. Next.
Yeah.
AJ?
Uh-oh.
Yep, I was just adjusting the lighting here.
Oh, okay.
Turn off the torches because I had those on just so you guys weren't, completely in the dark. And Camel's torch as well. Okay. With that, you guys have a bit of a trip. But you don't actually, because a certain someone.
Rested.
Yeah, you long rested, so that means a certain someone can create a teleportation circle and get
everybody
you out.
gather up their stuff, Camel included, and
AJ, how much time passed?
So that would have been a full night, so 8 hours.
Okay.
is Witch still there?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I will just be like, all right, everybody, you know the drill at this point. Gather your stuff, gather around me. I'll get us back to Zagradil.
Do you
Okay.
have the materials for the spell? Because if not,
Oh yeah,
then okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if you
yeah.
don't,
No,
then you can.
I stocked up on that stuff.
Gotcha. Because if you don't, for material components for spells, just for ease, if you guys don't remember to go out and get components, you can just burn gold,
It's
the
50
value
gold,
it asks
yeah.
for, to cast the spell.
Oh, it actually says 50 plus. What does that mean? Is that distance or something? Like
50 or more. So if you get a rare ink that's worth more than 50 gold, but you don't
okay.
have anything else, you can use that. It doesn't have to be exactly 50 gold pieces in value.
I literally feel my pocket get a 1/10 of a pound lighter.
Mm-hmm. Yep. As the spell
no.
consumes the ink that you use to create the circle on the ground.
All right, we ready?
Yep.
It takes him 1 minute to draw the circle. After he finishes it, it begins to gleam, and you see him at the sort of like head part of the sigil drawing out a sequence. Now, the destination for this sequence is
We're going to Zagradil, so
okay.
I
Thesmophoros.
forget. Yes, Flamekeeper. Yeah.
All right. You step into the circle, and the magics begin to swirl around you, and the heat and the light of the morning desert disappears. Oop, boards. And I gotta change the music, too. And then boards. Okay, there we go. My brain was just like, I don't know what to do right now. Thank you, ADHD. Love when I just
Wait.
like stall out like that for a second. Loading.
You're medicated.
Yeah.
I gotta like free ball my shit.
Alright. Creatures.
Last time I went here, I almost blinded myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Dude, that I can't tell you. I shit you not, AJ. I literally was blinded. I was like, oh no! Like I felt like a meme. I was like, holy crap! Like a vampire opening up like the shades, like ah!
And then you go hiss.
And he's like, I'll move you to a shadowy area.
Alright.
Wait, the people to Zagradil, is Witch still there, or is it
It's
Malice again?
She's still with us.
Yep.
Ah.
Witch is still present. Unlike Dusk, her
Yeah.
energies don't seem to be obstructed by the holy energy. They don't have like a polarized conflict, so they don't cancel out.
So yeah, I guess when we land, I'll look over to the whichever the closest, angel's at, and be like, take us to Zagradil.
All right. One of the angel that you address, they float up to you and they say, you have proven yourselves to be no threat and a friend to this place. You may wander freely. You know where the lady is.
I will look to Meteora to lead the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'll turn that off. All right. That'd be over here.
Okay.
Yep, Zagradil's chamber's over there.
Lost connection to the board again.
Damn it.
Oh no.
Ah, doors.
My
Just click
doors
your
and narrow
model.
hallways, my one weakness.
Remember, shift click.
Yeah, shift click
Hey,
is
splatter.
just I'm just gonna teleport up there and then you can just go in front.
Mhm. All right. You approach the Lady Zagradel. She is,
Right here.
as you walk up to her.
But before I approach her, I kind of look at Witch and I said, Witch, I really need the egg now.
She looks at you curiously, trying to process your intent. But does say,
We're giving to his new parent now.
oh, I know. But I do. The new.
Javi, I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
you're
Javi.
breaking
You're
up.
breaking
You
up.
sound
up.
distant and you're
Oh.
coming in and out.
Sorry, the mic had gone up.
Yeah, no worries.
She hands you the egg, but says, I know, and I had no intention of keeping it. But I do wish to present a gift for the child.
Ooh.
You
Then-
see, as she hands the egg to
I
you,
Actually,
the basket.
won't you rather want to
manifest-
give it to Zebedeo yourself?
Oh, I full on plan to present it to him.
Sorry.
Okay, then let's
But
go
the
together.
basket itself starts to manifest into a crown. Or a wreath.
Ah.
So-
What?
Now you're breaking up.
Yeah, now you're breaking up.
Oh Lord, help us!
What did you say?
I said it's a little egg crown.
No.
I think it's for when the dragon hatches.
You can still wear it.
Mhm.
It's the thought that counts.
Let's put it
Yes.
on the egg.
Just put
Alright.
it on the egg.
As you guys stride through Zagradel's hallway, approaching her, the two angels at her side step out of the way and nod in greeting. Zagradel is sitting sort of relaxed in her chair with one of her four arms holding up a crystal ball. She's staring like intently into it, and the other three arms are holding scrolls up in front of her. And the crystal ball, it's really, really hard to make out what's in it. Without a check, you can essentially see dark clouds inside.
Oh.
She does
So-
seem to be a little, not distressed, but concerned, maybe.
I said, my lady, we have returned.
As you speak up, you kind of snap her out of her reverie. The crystal ball goes empty, and the scrolls roll themselves up as she just lets go of them, and they just float down to the arm or the tables on the sides of her throne. And
Cool.
she, with one gentle flap of her wings, her whole body rises up, and she lands on the ground on her feet in front of you. Welcome back. I see the journey went well, and you managed to retrieve it. Though, I was not expecting the Keepers of the Flame to appear. I apologize for that.
Yeah, we weren't really expecting that.
Fair
They
enough.
took pity on us.
They are very much like their master, driven by their own interests. From what I've managed to learn about them, they are utterly dedicated to their task, but otherwise, they have their own concerns, their own interests. So, and very much their own driven personalities, and that must be what motivated them to seek you out.
It was a humbling experience, to put it lightly.
Yes. They are, as you've seen, incredibly dangerous. But you managed to navigate the problem. And arrive relatively unscathed.
Just barely. Just barely.
Well, I shall delay no longer. Please, when you are prepared, place the egg upon the dais in front of you.
Yes, ma'am. I put it wherever she asked me to put.
Mm-hmm. So there is a sort of a golden dais, like a small plinth, I guess you would say, that is on the or in the walkway between you and her. And when you place it, oh, I'm getting that notification sound again.
That noise again.
Yeah, when you
Yeah, same.
Oh my goodness.
who is
Well, if you're tabbed out of Discord, you're gonna hear a notification.
Yeah, it's not on my end though, because I'm not seeing any notification. Like
Well,
no
I
red
just
circles.
posted,
Yeah, but that was
a while
months
ago.
We just heard it.
Yeah.
I have no idea then.
I wonder if it's mine, but I don't see any new messages right now.
Weird. Anyway, so as soon as you place the egg, it hovers up to Zagradel, and she places it. It sort of hovers between her palms, and she illuminates the outside and turns the shell completely transparent, almost like glass, and you can see the developing life inside. This dragon has scales that are almost silver, but seem to have like a mixture or like an oily texture to them, like the rainbow kind of appearance when light hits oil. And it is curled up into the fetal position. Its tail is wrapped up and over its head, and its tiny little wings are like wrapped around its body. Its eyes are tightly closed.
Aw.
And she says, at this stage, he has about 5 more years of development
5 more years.
until hatching day.
Hmm.
Dragons take a long time to hatch, especially without direct care from their actual parents. I will not rush the development at all. I will merely make sure that he grows up strong and healthy. And thank you very much. As I said before, you already have the guarantee of my aid against the Crimson Army. But this is... what you have done is so important.
Alright then.
But, yeah, she, looks down and she says, now, I know you have other business to attend to, so I will not keep you. Please go with my blessings, and may the gods watch over you.
And please accept my blessings for the dragon. And she mage hands the crown
Mm-hmm.
up to Zagradel.
Yep, Zagradel opens up her palm, and the crown sort of lands so tiny in her hand, and she says, a gift from a Fey lady. Not something to be rebuffed, something to be gladly enjoyed. I will make sure that on his hatching day, he receives your gift.
And may he serve a better role than his predecessor.
If I have anything to say about it, he certainly will. You have my word. And I say that knowing fully what that means to you.
And do very consider this the blessings of the Feywild for his new charge.
She does look a little, she does look at Witch a bit more intently, and she says, well, I do appreciate that gesture, but you may find that Liamine is a bit different than it was when you left it.
Uh-oh.
You
She
might.
looks at her very, like, inquisitively.
Your fake port is in a bit of a struggle right now. Your absence has left a vacuum that has yet to be filled. There are more pressing concerns for the mortals that you walk with, but this will need likely to be addressed by you. At least, I believe you would want to personally do so.
I would like to claim them for myself, but I'm still lacking in the power I had.
Well, perhaps you can entreat the Maiden of Liemene to hold your position until your situation can be resolved. And that would at least stop the squabbling.
You can see she's very, like... She went from being very content with presenting a gift to, I'm gonna go fuck someone up.
Mm-hmm. Consider the information fair remuneration for the gift. Not that you required it, but it was freely given.
I do appreciate it.
So I'm going to write that word, the court's name, in the chat. The sovereign
Limani.
of the court
Lemony.
is
Lemonade.
as the...
Anemone.
So it's named after her. She is the sovereign of the court.
Hey, Javi, when's the last time Witch was at her court?
She actually doesn't.
She said earlier, more years than she can count.
She doesn't know how long she, Dusk, have been cursed.
Mm-hmm.
All that she knows is that since Malice burned Dusk up, power has gradually...
I'm sorry, buddy. You keep cutting off on me. Her powers
Oh.
what?
Her powers have been gradually returning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if your gain is like messed up if you move a little too far away or what, but like sometimes we'll miss words.
Yeah, sometimes we just miss it.
Let me see what I can...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then.
In the meantime, feel free to restock your supplies, water, food, anything you would need before you leave.
I'll look to Zagradil and be like, well, I had to use my 6th level slot of the day. You mind teleporting us somewhere?
Certainly. Where is it you plan to go?
Probably take care of Sheergrind.
A
Get Max's gun. Do a spa day.
Heck yeah.
Well-deserved relaxation, I
want to
see.
see. I actually want to see how well the battle training is going.
The what?
The battle
training.
Battle training. The soldiers preparing for war.
Oh, yeah.
Zagradel draws a circle in the air.
Before that though, I fill out my water skin at this place because everything's holy water.
Yep.
And as
Oh
she
yeah,
said,
we fully stock up.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
she's going to give you time. She's just creating the circle, and then she's going to say, "It is ready for when you are prepared to depart."
Thank you.
which helps herself to a bottle of wine.
Mm-hmm. Very nice wine. Very good stuff.
Yeah, she has not had angelic wine in an age.
Could I get a bottle of wine as well?
Yeah. So she said you are free to use any of her facilities and any food and water you wish to have. So wine qualifies as one of those.
I'm not drinking it, but I'm gonna put it in my bag.
Mm-hmm. So that would be. Let's see, how much would a wine bottle of wine?
1 pound. Skyrim rules.
Gotta drink it to lose weight.
So a bottle of fine wine is worth 10 gold on its own. By the way, that's some fancy shit.
Oh, I'm not selling it.
I just looked at it because I was looking it up in 5e tools to see if I could find the weight. And yeah, that is a lot for a bottle of wine. Yeah, I don't know why it's not saying it, but we're going to say it's going to weigh 4 pounds because it is equivalent. I'm going to make it equivalent to a water skin when full.
That's a big wine.
Mm-hmm. Some thick glass too.
Hell yeah.
Extra thick.
Extra thick.
Oh lord.
Thickums.
All right, we're stocked up. Let's go take care of Max's stuff and move on.
Alright, let's get moving.
Let's get his gun and take a spa day.
All right.
Woo.
We are teleporting to
Extra thick.
the palace. Audalina Palace.
My camel's coming with too.
Yes,
Camel's just
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be in
Camel is coming
the
with.
clouds.
Camel's just Roach at this point. You're here for the ride now, man.
Poor camel.
I will die for that camel. I've only known him for 10 minutes.
If anything happens to him, I will kill everyone here and then myself.
Yep.
And he has done absolutely nothing other than carry our burden.
He is
Oh,
he
is
is
that
sworn he is sworn to
Is that
carry your
nothing?
burdens.
What the hell? That's a lot.
What the?
Wow. Wow, Jordy.
He carries a lot of our extra stuff too.
The nerve.
What, has thou not played Skyrim?
This ain't Skyrim, homie.
Yeah. Not nearly as bugged.
Camel.
Is that a sneeze or a cough?
Just wait till the dragon
Cough.
hatches.
Okay.
Then
And
cue
What
the
about the
Skyrim
dragon?
theme. Just wait till the dragon hatches and cue the Skyrim theme.
You've awoken.
Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right?
Be quiet back there.
That hits different now.
Thrown.
Thomas the Tank Engine shows up.
Shut up.
I prefer Macho Man Randy Savage dragons.
Oh yeah!
I've been to the top of the mountain.
Yo,
So-
Elder Scroll game when
Discord is
Yeah.
big dookie. Yeah, I agree. So you guys appear within Audalina Palace. Camel is confused a bit. Players summoned to the board.
He keeps going to all these places.
Mm-hmm. You guys are teleporting all over the place.
It's very useful.
Mm-hmm. And Lady Valrissa Hope is sat upon the throne when you guys come out of the teleportation chamber. And
Lady Hope.
she looks up and she says, "Ah, welcome back.
We have returned.
I can see
We've
that."
got news.
Well, I did get your letter earlier, by the way, and you see that's up behind on the back of her throne is Archimedes.
Yes! Ah, Archimedes!
And he flies
job.
back up and he lands right on your shoulder.
I will dig into my bag and find something for him to eat.
Mm-hmm. Our little feathered friend has been keeping me apprised of your escapades while you were out. So I'm at
Archimedes
least
is a
aware
good
up to
boy.
that point. Yes, he is. Hungry boy too. He's been chasing down all the mice. around the palace.
He's been working 2 jobs? Oh,
Yeah!
you pay him overtime then. Alright, I reach in for my bag for some more. Like, how are things been going on your end? How have you been preparing?
We are, as best as we can. We don't expect an appearance from Theron himself, but, of course, a lot of the soldiers are dreading if he were to show up. The general is already terrifying enough, but his appearance would simply rout us. So, hope by the god's mercy he does not show up. We have been busy constructing the machines of war, siege engines, trebuchets, the like, ballistae. The lessons that you've imparted in the arena, as well as the confidence you gave our soldiers, has been really useful in getting them prepared. The guard captains have had their work cut out for them, making sure that every man and woman that can hold a weapon is prepared to stand to defend their city. Our force is entirely voluntary. We don't compel service, but that hasn't been an issue.
Alright, that's good to hear.
We
also have some aid of the angels, so
yes,
they'll be able to help too.
We actually already received a visitor from Thesmophoros, a winged beauty, the likes of which I'd never seen, but she informed us that we would be joined by divine forces on the battlefield, which is extremely pleasing to hear. And then we also did receive an emissary from Corenheim that said that we would have their guns on our side. So I thank you for that as well, Malice. Malice?
I'll make sure he gets the message, but in the meantime, it is a pleasure to meet you, Lady Hope.
Likewise. Witch, I presume?
Yes. How did you know?
Oh, you've come up in conversation before. In passing. You don't become a rising political star by not paying attention to what other people are saying.
She looks at her because she does not pay attention to Malice even half the time. And is like debating if that was an insult.
Anyways.
Oh. Yeah, no, she is locked in at all times. Lady Hope is always on the ball.
Yeah. We're actually coming back just to pick up a couple things, and then we're going to be moving right back out. We're not nearly done yet trying to gather allies and get ready for this war.
As much as you can
This
muster.
one did promise me a spa trip.
Yes.
Well, our bathhouses are open to you as always, and the Karshoon informs me that you will always have a place at Green Top. So, if you need rest, or sanctuary, or a bath, Sheergrind will be happy to have you.
That is what we're here for. We're moving out.
Well, best of luck to you, and anything you can muster, we greatly appreciate it.
I look to Acer. Go get your gun, buddy.
So, Acer, you lead the party out, heading out towards the blacksmith. And so I need to pop up my narrative document. Oh my god. So many pages. That's Corenheim. There we go.
I wonder if we could pay extra to get the camel into the spa day too.
Well, you might be able to take him to a stable that can get him nice and cleaned up. Though camels do tend to be quite ornery, so we'll have to see. All right, switching music to Sheergren's theme. You guys enter the familiar city, the great green jewel that sits atop the earth pillar, and making a beeline for Titan Iron, Acer opens up the door, and Ilzy, the blacksmith, is standing by, ready to go. Her behind her is a freshly retrofitted hunting rifle. That is, or has hanging from it a tag that says order placed, awaiting pickup. And as soon as you walk in, she looks up and sees Acer, and she says, "Ah, the man I've been waiting for. Finally, got your baby done. It's all ready to go." And Ilzy, since I recently added images to these guys, I will place her in the chat.
Aku? No, I'm kidding. Oh no, she's hot.
Ooh, look at the scars. That's cool.
So 5E tools, hunting rifle. Pulling it up, and then I will grab the link or the description. I will paste it in chat.
80, 120, 2D.
8240 actually.
Oh, is it 82 for? Oh, safe. It's been a minute since I played her.
Mm-hmm. And it is 5 shots before you have to reload, which is way better than a musket.
2d10, nice.
Yeah, this thing hits like a truck.
Yeah, damn, dude.
And if a creature is
It is
rushing at you
slow.
and you tag it, you can reduce its speed by 10 feet until
Yeah.
the start of your next turn. Though the reduction doesn't stack with this repeating effect. So if a creature gets hit by multiple hunting rifles, they won't be slowed like 20, 30 feet.
And you probably holy weapon it.
Yeah, it still
It's
works.
poison damage.
Yeah, that still works.
So I have I'm going to speak for a little bit, but I have a
Mhm.
small description of what the rifle looks like.
Absolutely.
You share.
So, you see like this long gun with a nice wooden stock on it, and
Uh-huh.
you notice that the action, it's not like a bolt action rifle, but more of it's got a very unique system. It is an auto-loading rifle that uses a toggle lock as a means of as a means of cycling the gun. To give a small to give a quick thing here. That is actually a link. Nope.
I got you. That's a
Yeah.
toggle. This is a toggle action.
Yeah, essentially looks
see.
very much like that. But
Ooh.
its magazine is very unique. It has a trapdoor,
Oh.
or not trapdoor, but more like a side door magazine. Very similar to a Crag Jorgensen. So instead of feeding from so you could just place all the bolts in there.
Nice. Yep. And then she also will place a bullet, firearm bullets. So there's not different calibers. So unlike in real life, the same bullets you put in a handgun will work in a a rifle. So, let's see. So yes, your musket ammunition will still function in this rifle, funnily enough. Rules wise. Though in real life that makes no fucking sense. A non-rifled
Exactly.
musket
Hey,
ball.
get out of here with that real life stuff.
Yeah.
Man. What is this real life you're talking about?
Ooh, speaking of real life, I found water like depth rules. So
Oh, God.
get ready for that. I found things for like compression sickness and stuff.
Hey, I ain't going down there.
I ain't going down
That's
there.
everybody else's
Shit.
fucking problem.
If it's just know if it's applicable, I have it.
I mean, you'll have to like knock me out or something, cause yeah, I ain't going there. It's funny because in real life, I love scuba diving and doing all that, but this
Yeah.
character is just like deathly afraid. So,
So I actually can't do like SCBA and stuff because of claustrophobia. Like I put
for
on
sure. Yeah, no, my cousin did all the training with me, but right when it came to actually diving, he couldn't do it either.
Mine was for firefighting on the ship. I had I had a 45-minute tank and I emptied it in like 20 from
Jesus.
hyperventilating. It was crazy.
Jesus. Yeah, holy crap.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, I was really friggin' scared, and it was a drill.
It's different for everybody. Some people love I love doing that stuff.
Yeah.
So I would love that, but like AJ, like he's the other, like it's literally you're one or the other pretty much. It's kind of insane how extreme. I mean, it makes sense because I mean, it's a big fear for a reason. Like,
Yeah, I can't have my breathing controlled or restricted at all, or else I start freaking out.
Yeah, I love diving, so I'm actually excited to try scuba at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Scuba is amazing. I love it.
I want to just find like shallow water, but nothing too crazy or deep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've swam with sharks and shit. Like it's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, back to not real
forward.
life.
All right. So, Ilzy looks down at you, Acer, because she's definitely taller than you, and she says, "Well, you already paid up front, so best of luck. And if you're passing through the city again, let me know how she shoots. I would be very interested to hear how the retrofit went." My pleasure. And if any of you others need any fresh equipment or any work done on any of your existing equipment, just let me know. I'm here.
Witch grins, looks at her hand, and you guys see like an amethyst bullet that she's just rolling between her fingers. That just vanishes back into her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Although Dusk is on her hip still.
Not the guy, the gun.
Yes. Her gun is gone,
Yeah.
but Dusk's weapon is present on her.
Can she hear him at all?
Oh yeah, they're headmates. They all share the same brain.
So you didn't ask her about Dusk, but she did say she can barely hear Malice.
Mm-hmm. Under normal circumstances, yes.
Yes. When Malice is in control, they can all three converse.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then after the gun show, the gun store, you guys are headed back to the inn for some spa day.
Yeah, didn't Sophia say she wanted to go to training grounds though?
Mm-hmm. She
wanted to see how they're doing.
So, Sophelia, would you be walking with the party, or would you, Okay, so Acer does want to go with you, so I imagine you'd wait up for him, right?
Sure.
Okay. All right, so after picking up the gun,
Go
Go ahead.
Oh, since Meteor did make the comment to Witch back in the desert, she will say, "Oh, barbarian, do you not wish to enjoy a relaxing morning?"
My relaxing morning is usually away from people.
Oh,
Usually
come
away from
on.
what?
Away from people.
Oh,
It's not. Oh, come on. It's not every day you get to be in the presence of a fae.
No, but I also care.
Bam!
Damn.
what did you say?
She said, I also don't care.
I'm sorry, like,
Yeah,
she,
she's
she
cutting
got
in and
cut
out
off.
too. Yeah. Man,
Okay.
our internet connection's so
I only
terrible.
am cutting in and out.
It's okay. I managed to catch and translate what you're saying, at least for the most part. So
So what did she say to Witch?
she said
That she doesn't care.
she doesn't really care.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she's a barbarian.
Mhm.
Like,
But
Being
I was
clean,
yeah.
being
Ease
clean
or
and
anything
soaking
like that.
is usually not something she cares about unless it's for easing like busted up muscles, and then she's not gonna like soak. She's gonna be in there long enough to make the soreness go away and then get right back to it.
So I reach out and I reach out to Ophelia and go, "Oh, come on, just one day, please. Besides, a good massage is excellent for muscles."
you gonna say no to your sister? Well, I'm gonna try guilt
What?
tripping her.
Why do you want me to go to the spa so bad?
Because I want to
Relax
spend
with your
time
friends.
with you.
I don't have
Besides-
time to relax. I want to see how everything's going.
Aww.
You can always check later, but if you wish to go right now, that's fine.
Yeah, I can't force you if you don't want to do it. But you can tell Meteora has this big old sad puppy eyes.
Mhm.
It's okay,
It's
you
gonna
can
be
go.
really nice.
Which is weighing her morals.
All right.
I'm gonna do the invisible fishing line move to her. Try roping her in. What role do I have to do? Performance?
I suppose that would still be persuasion, but that's up to Ophelia if that would work.
Well,
If you want to do persuasion,
it's either -1 or 1, so.
hold on, like, let me see if I can give you advantage on this. Hold on.
Oh, I haven't called for the check. That's
I
because
know,
she's a
yeah.
player, so it's a bit different. But yeah.
I'm only gonna go for 10 minutes.
Ah! Persuasion check successful, I suppose. Huzzah!
My 1 charisma.
All right. Acer, are you gonna just go off ahead, or are you gonna go down to the spa as well? Though I don't
Nah,
think your
everyone's
body will
fucking
get
going,
the same benefit.
Yeah, nah. Everyone's damn going.
I'll wait for her. Okay. Everybody's
I'll
going to
buy
the
a bottle of fish
spa.
oil for
Just
him.
soaking in some hot water.
Or perhaps go to the
Getting his,
blacksmith to
rusty
ding
bolts.
that dent out of your head.
Or that, yeah. You could do that while we spa.
I just picture like one of those giant suction cups that are used to undent metal, like
Yeah.
attaching to his head, and then Ilzy just like yanking a dent out of his head, but it would have the same like reaction from him that it would get from like popping a joint that hasn't been popped in like like weeks. Probably go to the blacksmith and get that done. Ah, I see. So yeah, while you guys are going to the spa, Acer's like, I'll catch up with you guys. I gotta fix this.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, including Camel, let's go. I'm I'm trying walking in through that door with the camel. I want to see what they say.
So
he's
you
part of the party of heroes, damn it.
you come up to the inn and bathhouses, and you come up to the desk. Tapwater's there, Karshun is there, and you try to bring Camel up, and Karshun's just like, respectfully.
Is there gonna be a problem, Karshun?
We have a stable for that. Come on.
Karshun, come on, man. Is there really big? You're really gonna make a problem right now after everything we've done?
He
It's a
looks at
camel.
he just looks at you with the most like fatherly like side eye. He's like, "You being serious right now?"
It depends.
It's okay. We'll take Camel to an actual like, natural hot spring one day, maybe.
We have the equivalent, like literally right there. He just gestures towards the stables with like all of the soapy water, like warm water and like fresh hay. He's like, we literally have the
I
equivalent.
want you to get somebody over there, give him the best cleaning. Better sparkle.
Kyln, make a persuasion check.
Come on, one baby. Come on, baby.
There you go. There you go.
My God.
Total.
19.
Karshun looks at you and he's like, no.
No! Karshun, why?
I will take care of him. Don't worry. Our stable hands are very capable. I mean, and besides, Camel basically already has a relationship with him because he was hanging out with them while you guys were out saving Lady Hope, so he already knows them.
Wait, what? How
Yeah.
long have we had this camel for?
Camel's been around
I've
for a
had it.
while.
We've
Yeah.
had almost.
Oh.
Before I
Yeah.
joined the party.
Yeah, so
Oh.
yeah, the Camel's been in the party longer than Kyln has.
Campbell's more OG than me.
Yeah.
Oh, I,
Sophelia
bro.
bought him before the party went into the Dunenwait for the first time and crossed the desert.
my mistake. I thought we got him in preparation for the desert.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, they had already. This was before they got to Cam's, like way back.
All right. Well, to the
The whole
what you
time.
call it, he goes.
Very damn well, almost. All right. So you
Spa
guys
time.
get into this spa, and the water is amazing. It is sort of mixed in with this aloe mixture, the water itself. So it has like a very fresh, soapy, almost flowery scent, very, very faint. But as soon as it touches your skin, and you just begin tingling, and it almost feels like a full body miniature massage, just because it is easing all of the sunburn and all of the like small nicks and cuts are just getting this aloe covering, this coating.
I wonder if it's like some kind of healing bath, I guess.
Make a quick medicine check.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be throwing water. I'm like, so it's just causing steam. So I'm just taking a sauna.
Yep. You like dip below the water and it like kind of bubbles up off your skin, you know?
Yeah.
What you got?
Oh shit. Okay.
I got. Where's my medicine? I got a 17 because my
Nice.
medicine's really high.
That's what's up.
Heck yeah. Medicine is a wisdom ability, and you are a cleric. So it seems that this is not magical, but it is damn close to it because it is a mixture of freshly grown, like, Dunenwait aloe vera mixed with several different herbs that have on their own healing properties. So this is the good stuff.
Good stuff indeed.
And the best part about this spa is there's no succubus walking around.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Nope, just a fae.
Because last time they went to a bathhouse, somebody got mind controlled and they had to chase him through the streets.
Yep. Those were the days.
Acer kind of looking
Achievement
over his
was
shoulder. He's like, got bad memories of bathhouses. That's why he
The
stayed at the
succubus got
blacksmith.
destroyed.
Yeah. Oh man, you guys are like sharing old stories and stuff while you're chilling in the bath, and eventually small platters of hors d'oeuvres come out. So little snacks, mostly cheeses and like meats and stuff.
Perfect.
Imagine how many sand
Oh.
was in Meteor's fur. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, you're like combing your fur and your hair and just like soaking in the water to get all that stuff out. And you are basically a little cloud of sand in the pool, like all around you. It just
Are
kind
we
of
wearing like our like swimsuit kind of stuff, or
I'm sure we are.
Well, either that or you're just like stripped down to your underwear, you know.
yeah? Well, I
Sophelia, you're not changing much. Sophelia pretty much just takes her boots off and walks in.
Meanwhile, Witch is like at the other end with like wine and fruits.
Uh-huh. She's like doing the Roman emperor grape thing where they just hold the bunch up
Yep.
over their face and just start like,
Oh, yeah.
pulling grapes off the bottom of the bunch.
Oops, this was
Honestly,
so
she
much-
probably like did take a bunch of Malice's money and just said, you know, I
Oh,
want to make sure I'm getting a massage,
Mm-hmm.
food, the royal treatment.
Yeah, I mean, like a few gold coins and you could get some pretty good, like, snacky kind of food. Like, really good snacky food.
yeah. So Philly just pretty much just dips in for a little bit, and then just tries to get like the whatever is in the water.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
then
and
just
you can't help but relax a little bit. Like, for the first time in a while, you feel the tension in your muscles sort of release. And Nessus even, like, shuts up because he's just kind of waiting for you to move on. So he's not intervening. He's just... You can feel him
he's
there
just
still,
going
but he's whatever.
And I'm sure the water has helped restore whatever chi that monk took out of you.
Mhm.
Definitely feels
I
like
don't
it.
think he took anything.
He just...
Did he took something, or did he just like kind of like blocked it?
So it's essentially a chi blocking technique. So as far as how monks are concerned, your ki is the energy that literally animates you. So when they disrupt it, they're basically just turning off your light switch. That is your life. They just cut off the flow. Think of it's like literally like a light switch for electricity.
Like the last
Yeah,
Airbender.
like if you see like your
Mhm.
soul as like a
Like a
like
river.
a flame or a jelly or kind of whatever your imagination can come up with, like that kind of got like the particles kind of got like moved away from the source, and then they're slowly kind of like congealing back together, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I think the best description I've heard of chi is that chi is like flowing water within your body. So imagine you got a streams going inside of your body to each different part, and imagine like certain part of that water is being blocked and it can't flow anymore. That's kind of how chi is.
Yep. Except for he essentially, with quivering palm, cuts all of the streams coming off of the source off
Yeah,
from
at
the
the
source.
same
So it just
time.
shuts everything down. Yep.
That's terrifying.
Yep.
Although we probably should have left that halberd of yours at the blacksmith. Make sure that is nice and sharp.
I sharpen it myself.
Nessus does kind of stir a little bit when Witch mentions the halberd. And it's just like, she keeps her hands off.
Besides, I kind of prefer just to have it on me at all times.
Hey guys, be right back. Jojo wants food right now, so I'm gonna have to
Yep.
attend to him real quick.
Kitty.
I'm gonna say like Ophelia's probably done like soaking.
Mhm.
It ain't gonna take long. She's like, I gotta see how everything's turning out, if they need any input or if they need any help. I just want to see how they're doing.
Yeah, suit yourself.
Over on my side, there's now so much smoke that literally you can't see anything.
Mm-hmm. It's like a
It's like
room full
cartoon,
of
like
steam.
when the door opens, I literally like open a door of smoke and walk out of it, like, like just steam.
While you guys are soaking, Acer, you are with Ilzy, and she finally pops the last dent out of your body. And she says, man, somebody did a number on you. Are these knuckle marks? Holy shit. Yeah, somebody ridiculous hit you. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, I managed to get all of it out, so you should be good to go. By the way, while I was getting your stuff together, there was somebody here asking about you. Like, long gray cloak, hood, silver like metal mask, really like weird eyes. I have a suspicion I know who he's with, but yeah. But yeah, he asked for you or anybody from the Insolitum, so I assume it has to do with your whole group.
What happened?
Specific markings on their arms? No. He was wearing gauntlets. He had his features kind of obscured, but I couldn't really tell. It looked human. Keep an eye out for him then. Okay. Yeah, if he's with the watchdogs, then he'll find you. So yeah. They tend to be able to find people they want to talk to. Yeah. I try not to get myself involved. They're not on the legal side, let's say that. They have their supporters, especially in the city, but I don't take sides on this front. But yeah, you should be good to go. You should be able to catch up with your buddies. No extra charge for the de-denting, at least not this time. It was nice to be able to work with some real high quality Corinhian or Corinian stuff. So I appreciate that. All right. Thank you, and sorry for that. Normally would repair myself, but this was something else. Yeah, definitely. You definitely got worked over. Judging by the marks on the face of your of Meteora, then I guess the same person that hit you hit her, because oh boy, she looked a sight. But alrighty, you should probably head back to your friends, and if that person comes back looking for you, I'll pass along that you're aware of them at least. You're welcome. All right, and Acer, you leave the blacksmith, the Titan Iron blacksmith, and head over towards the Green Top Inn. Just as the party is coming out of the spas, They all look relaxed, including Sophelia, who is as relaxed as she can be. But even she couldn't help, like, releasing a little bit of attention. And right as you're about to walk up to them, you hear coming from between a couple of the buildings. And you see this looking at you from the alleyway. B and paste.
Whoa. Okay.
Hey, come here for a second. Okay, that looks
Selling
cool.
drugs.
And don't get. So you look over. Do you approach, or do you wait for the party to get closer?
Stay in the boat. Stay in the boat.
Probably best to wait for the party.
Stay in the boat.
The figure just kind of leans up against the wall and wait, and just kind of folds his arms, and he says, "I mean, if you want to wait for your friends, that's fine. The message is for all of you." The rest of you walk up and just see Acer, like, intently staring down an alleyway. And you see this long, cloaked, hooded figure with a silver metal mask and a pair of orange glowing eyes behind that mask, looking at all of you. He's like, Insolitum. Good to see you. I have a message. You don't know me per se, but I'm going to serve as your contact. My name's Argent. I work with the Watchdogs.
The Watchdogs?
Yeah, you might have heard of us. We're a vigilante group in the city. I guess that's what the city labels us. We look out for the common people around here. Especially when there's how would I put this? Oh my god, brain function. Especially when
Insurgent?
there's like oppression going on.
Oh.
Damn, the one person that would know who they are and probably work with them isn't here right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
you would have known him.
Yeah. But I just wanted to let you know that there's a place where you can do some dead drops. Drop off a request for anything you think you would need, and I'll do my best to talk to the boss and see if I can get it for you. We're able to get our hands on some less legal things, poisons, tools of the trade, I guess you would say, if the trade is torture.
Oh,
What about Sylvanian wine?
He looks, I mean, it's hard to tell with the mask and all, but he looks at Witch and says, probably.
She's like sizing him up. Do I trust him? Do I not?
Oh, I don't need your trust.
I don't know.
No,
that's in her head.
Yeah. I just want you to know that the Watchdogs have been impressed with what you've done. And we intend to make sure that this city stays safe. Even if you and the lady in the high castle fuck up.
What is that you want from us exactly?
Just to make you aware of us in a more direct sense. We're prepared
And I
to
assume
we're
keep
prepared
the
to help.
Crimson Army out.
That's the idea. We don't want a bunch of Crimson Army flatfoots walking around.
Speaking of which, have any of your people found a way to kind of look around at their base, the Crimson Army's fort?
Yes, we have actually. So retcon this is going to be part of the message that he is carrying. So they are holed up in Harkashan Fortress for certain. We've had a few of our people sneak in and look around, and you are dealing with a full-on invasion force. We're talking siege weapons, Crimson Army elite soldiers, the whole shebang. They mean to crush us. Luckily, we've managed to not make ourselves known, but ruin the quality of some of their components. So next time that trebuchet gets fired, one of the high tension lines might snap, or next time ballista goes off, it might just not shoot the bolt. So we've done a little bit of work to tilt the odds in your favor. Stacking the deck, I guess you could say. But absolutely. We live and work among the people who call this city home. This is our home too. And whether the oppressor wears the face of a man or a dragon, we will fight back. But
I'm on the way to go check up on our war efforts at the moment.
You do that. And like I said, if you need anything, go to this address here and ask for Argent. Now, if you just want to request some items, instead you can go to this location and drop a letter with a list of what you need. And he hands you 2 pieces, or he hands Acer. He walks up to Acer and hands him 2 pieces of parchment. And now that he's closer, write this down with your cartography tools. Yep. Now that he's closer, you can see that he has a couple pouches on his belt. One has what looks like a handgun, but with a big, reel on it. And the other seems to be full of, pieces of sharp metal. That look
Like a
like shuriken.
Oh, okay. I was going to say caltrops. That's what
Yeah.
D4
Not he probably does have caltrops, but those aren't obvious on him. And
which will also take note of the locations,
even
though I'm assuming I know them already.
Yeah, Malice would definitely know that these locations are favorite contact or fronts for the watchdogs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
I'm just playing the rogue feat.
Yeah, absolutely.
The urban bounty hunter feat, not rogue feat.
Your
Origin.
Origin, yep. And he unclips the pouch holding the gun and then points it up at the building nearby and fires it, and you see a steel wire with a claw on the end of it fly out and hit the roof, and he pulls the trigger again, and the reel reverses and pulls itself and him up onto the roof.
Which just leans over to Kyln. You can do half of that at least.
Yeah.
Now, how would you make it retract? And she's looking at your hand.
Kyln over here, it's not that cool. I could just teleport up there.
You and me both, buddy.
That's cool for somebody who can't use magic. All right. So what's the plan now, guys?
I believe Sophie still wants to check the battlements, but
Yep.
Mhm.
other than that, I'm ready to go to Figwerth.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys head over towards the training grounds, and you see that the illusory battlefield has been repurposed for this urgent matter. As you walk into the stands, you see that inside is a vast open field as far as the eye can see, and soldiers in full uniform and armor are practicing in all sorts of different conditions. We're talking rain, sleet, mud, anything. While Sheergrind and the surrounding lands have a very temperate climate, it's really impossible to know for sure what you're going to encounter when there's mages involved that could possibly use something like control weather. So it's a good idea to be fully prepared.
Hmm.
And Lord Protector Anhur is the one that is leading the instruction personally. He is teaching these soldiers his particular battle forms, though they are using straight blades and not his favorite Kopesh.
They're
Sophelia,
all like down there.
yes, they are all down below. Nessus in your head, Sophelia says, "Oh, the slaughter is coming, and it's going to be glorious. These men know how to fight."
Well, hopefully the loss is on their end and not ours.
Theirs or yours, blood is blood.
I know you don't care.
As long as you continue to walk, I couldn't care less. Walk up to Sophie, also analyzing the training. Yep.
Well, I think we're
So
all
checking
there.
up on them as well. Yeah, I think Acer was specifically trying to get her out of her head because she wears her emotions on her face, especially when Nessus is yapping. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm just checking in on how everybody's movement is.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not going to play fair. And when I was pretty young, I kind of was already in the face of my own kind of battle. So this time I can actually fight.
Understandable. I will admit it has been a long time since I last saw war. It has.
I just hope everything goes well. These people don't deserve having someone to just control their lives like they've been wanting to. I probably shouldn't stay for too long. Because I know we had got so many other things to deal with at the moment.
They don't, but that's why they need to fight. To be able to keep their freedom is to fight.
And besides, Malice was able to fight them off once. Couldn't be that hard.
Well, depends on how long ago that was. Their tactics may have changed.
How many years?
I think we said, I want to say 5?
Okay, I couldn't remember.
I wanted to say 5. Let me pull up the timeline. Because I think I actually put it in the timeline. Blah, 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 blah.
Actually, if it was 5, he would have had Dusk and Witch.
So no, it was 10. 6256 was the Crimson Army attacks Corenheim. 6266 was when this campaign started.
Okay, so 10 years isn't too long.
Mm-hmm.
And besides, between the defenses here, Corenheim's guns, and the presence of angels, it seems like things are in our favor.
Seems
Not to
that
mention
way.
whatever we can get from Kyln's college.
Yeah.
More
We
magic
shall
is
see.
always good.
2 years prior to that, Nessus chimes in, was that terrible day. The day when your people were crushed. And you were awoken to true rage. As long as we can gather more allies, the easier it will be to fight against the enemy. True?
Well, we mustn't linger here for too long. Like I said, we got other things to do, so
All right.
I guess get what you need now here, and then Kyln, you said something about going to your college.
Can we say because we were at a spa, that's a long rest?
Long rests
So I can get my
are
spell slot back?
so teleportation circle.
Because that's how we're getting there.
Well, can't we get Lady Hope to teleport us?
She doesn't have it.
Oh, maybe not.
No, but she has the mages.
Yeah, the mages are the ones that were sending you guys around before you were high enough level to cast it, remember?
Yeah, but do they have where I'm from?
No, but all you got to do is tell them the sequence.
Well, that's true. Yeah, we can just do that.
Yay, let's
All right.
go.
So you guys begin heading back up to Audelina Palace. You give a quick greeting to Lady Valrissa Hope and head back into the teleportation chamber. Kyln, you share the sequence with the presiding mage, and together they begin casting. And you feel a bit of excitement grasp your heart as you're getting ready to go back to environs much more familiar. You see the magic around you begin to swirl, and Sheergrind and Audelina Palace disappear.
Oh.
And the
Amazing.
place you arrive, the decor is extremely different. The walls are made of stacked gray bricks in a very, think of like a giant monastery is kind of the vibe you're getting. But this place is definitely kitted out for education. There are hanging banners, violet, with the stylized symbol of a fig vine wrapped around a branch. Yep,
Figwerth.
you look around and the mages nearby are not employed by some ruler, but instead are students.
I take a deep breath.
Home.
Exhale. Home.
Witch steps up next to you and just fascinating. Mortal.
As it should be. This is one of the foregrounds of knowledge in the realms. Figwerth
They didn't
Academy.
offer you Fey teachings here?
They didn't what?
They didn't offer you any Fey teachings here?
It's probably more that your kind didn't want to teach.
As
Should I apply?
as you finish that statement, Kyln, you are smacked in the face with a giant ball of water.
Oh,
And
Could only be one person.
as the steam rises off his head, he is freshly bald from his hair being put out. You see a 6'1" orange stone-like skin covered in Zuldars, and this is a man, and banded with streaks of white and brown. This person's hair is made up of short, sharp green crystals. His eyes resemble sapphires, and his robes are the color of a resin-berry fig, so very dark. His spellcasting focus, which he's still extending outwards, is a ring he wears on his right middle finger, and his spellbook, which is currently in his left hand, in a flash of magic, transforms into a tiny gray stone, and he just pockets it, and he begins whistling. Innocently, just kind of playing it off.
I'll ignite my hair again, and I will bring the party over to him.
Imagine wandering into this place without telling me you were coming, Flameheart. Jeez.
Well, introduce yourself to my friends.
Well, he grabs Kyln around the shoulder and pulls him in a tight hug, and he says, I am Professor Sardonyx, the transmutation professor at the Academy, and also this little punk's bestie.
for
Also
Meteor,
don't-
she's
it's been a
so
while.
distracted. She's like, oh, look at that. Oh, look at those. Oh, what's this? She's just like completely distracted.
There is a lot to see here, that is for sure. But like you said, this Sardonyx, we go back. He has been a very good friend of mine. I've learned a lot from him over the years. I respect him. So if you have any questions or anything, I know he'd be able to help. But yes, we've actually come back though on urgent times, unfortunately. Not really here to sightsee, no.
I am interested in this story.
Yeah, if you've got a moment, yeah.
But I imagine you'll
I
want
mean,
to tell Dean Eisner
I was gonna say, I
as well.
feel like we're gonna go to the dean, so
So
if
I'll.
you want, you could just tag along.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I don't have another class for, I think, an hour. So, yeah. Your temp guy, Professor Temerity, he's doing okay. I've been keeping an eye on him while you were gone, so there was a little
Appreciate it.
shakiness while you were or early on. You left him a lot.
Yeah, well, my field of study is obviously a little complicated.
Yeah, and of course, you have your bottom expectations for a fellow Dunamancy mage, so it makes sense.
Yeah, no, he's always doubted himself, but I got my faith in him.
Yeah. All right. Well, we ought to go see the dean. She'd be up in the central tower, so
Oh, I know where the dean's at.
well, of course you do. But these fine folks haven't been here.
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Yes. Perhaps a tour later.
Yeah. You know, I was a little scared because when I saw your centaur friend, I was worried that the amount of attention she'd pay me was none.
Oh, I'm sorry. I never been to a place this beautiful before. It was a little overwhelming.
He just moves his hand right over his like spiky crystalline hair, just woo, right over her head. It's the kind of stuff I like to see.
So I kind of whispered to Kyln, did I do something wrong, Kyln?
No, you did nothing wrong.
Then I don't understand.
It was a joke.
Anyways, let's
Yeah,
go
anyway.
find the dean.
Yep.
Am
All
I missing
right.
something?
So he made a pun on the fact that you're a nun, and I just rhymed. But yeah, he said the amount of attention you were going to pay him was none. He made a stupid dad joke.
Got
Which
it.
I hated. So
Yeah, I felt your eyes rolling in your head there, Gerder. Perfect.
but all right, well, yes, meet us at the dean's office. If you want to gather any of the other professors, you're more than welcome to. But if not, you just use fine.
Well, I suppose that
Yeah.
that sort of begs the question on what the other modes of assistance you would need. I suppose you wouldn't just come back here randomly for no reason. So, I guess
Well,
Tell
the
me who I
assistants
should
will
let
probably be
know.
asking of everybody. Well, actually, that's true. So
you want me to just gather the faculty.
it might. Yeah, it's important enough for the faculty. Everybody should be present.
Okay, sounds good. I'll go ahead
So,
and
yeah.
get the message out, and you guys go ahead and head up to the dean's office. I will see you after I get everybody together.
Appreciate it.
Everybody I can pull out of classes anyway.
Yeah, of course, of course.
All right. So, Kyln, you begin leading the party towards the dean's office. You
While
are
I'm doing that. I'm like pointing at things and like giving like little tidbits of information, like literally like a tour guide. Like-
And I'm
Yeah.
going, ooh,
Acer's
oh.
staring at the architecture. He says, so there are all sorts of things going on. So there are elemental whirlwinds flying through the air up high as you see students experimenting with elemental magics. You see a couple skeletons with a mop and a bucket just mopping the ground. Animated by a couple students who look like they're probably on some sort of punitive duty, and Kyln, you would recognize this as just being essentially detention.
yeah.
They're getting put through their necromancy lessons by a certain Professor Odalam, who
Does it look like they're slacking off right now?
A little bit, yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of like cast a mage hand over in their direction, kind of flick them in the forehead.
Oh,
Stand up, get back to work.
yes, Professor. You keep
Witch is,
walking.
like, walking right next to you with complete fascination with the place.
Yeah, you see a bunch of like bubbles drift in front of the party, and inside of them are just scenes of great like events throughout history. You see massive creatures storming across an empty scape, or like a mountain range. You see great battles of the past, and you also see huge celebrations in these crystal spheres as a couple students are playing around with divination magic, and they're like, oh, just kind of trying to catch the crystal spheres as they drift away. Sorry, Professor. And they just kind of put them away in their coats. And of course, there are familiars everywhere, like all over the place. Cats, spiders, owls, even a couple imps and sprites even flying around, like little fairies.
Oh.
Lots of colors. I wonder if it reminds you of home at all.
I mean, I prefer the trees and the designs buffet, but human college is something interesting.
Oh, then
If
she
there's anything you'd like to see, if we have time, we can definitely show it to you.
your mind immediately flashes to the crazy gardens that Figwerth has. Like, we're talking vegetation, both animate and non-animate or inanimate, from all over.
Well, then,
yeah.
yeah. Well, I've got some things to show you. That's what you want to see.
Yup.
I look at Sophia and go, "Hey, what do you think about this place?"
Strange. I haven't really been inside a school before, so
Oh, also before I get, how much time has passed since we got up?
Oh, okay, so you guys were running about the city. So that would probably be about... And you took your spa day, so... I'm going to say probably about 6 hours from, wake-up time. So it's probably about, 2 o'clock in the afternoon right now.
Okay. Got a little bit of time left.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, still?
Mhm.
Yeah, she
Wow.
rolled really good for the amount of time she was going to get.
Well, enjoy the time you have.
Oh, she's not telling you how much time she has.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just talking to you. Yeah, like.
Oh.
All right. You walk
I like
up
the dynamic.
a set of stairs, though, and these stairs are only temporary because as you walk up them, new sets of stairs just kind of appear along the wall, and the ones behind you vanish. And this is going up to the dean's office.
I'm not even gonna knock. I'm just going to burst in through the door with like a ball of energy and just yell, "Evelyn!"
And as he bursts in, you see a 5'6" woman. Her ash brown hair is tied up in a conical updo that is just kept flawless, but it adds a full foot to her height. So she's just got this cone of hair up a full foot above her head. She wears a set of small silver-rimmed glasses. They frame her green eyes. Her robes are the color of a punchberry fig, which denotes her position in the college, and adorned with a badge denoting her position as dean. Her wand and spellbook are kept holstered at her hips, and she has a small, sucker in her mouth. And she looks up and takes it out of her mouth, and she says, "I have told you so many times, Kyln Flameheart, that on campus, I am Dean Eisner."
Yeah. Anyways, so take a look at my party. This is who I travel with.
Ah, so I see your field work is going well. Very nice.
Yes, I've actually come across a lot of information that we will have to go over later, but
Oh,
that is
yeah.
unfortunately not why I'm here.
She looks at you and she says, "You have probably years worth of research to do after you get back, so hold on to that. And
Yeah.
don't die out there," needs to be said. She just
Well,
puts the
that's why I'm
sucker
with
back
these
in her
guys.
mouth. Fair enough.
They're very capable of each other.
I brought
and-
him back.
Yeah, I died.
So when you say you died, she doesn't look shocked at all. She's just like, "Did you at least get to see anything interesting on the other side?"
I actually met a god of death.
Ooh. Okay, well then I trust you
And-
took good notes.
I have documented it, and I also will point to Meteora. She is actually a follower of said god.
Paimon.
So,
Ah,
Yes.
Haimon Priestess. We, your people have a bit of a presence here. Not a ton. We're more towards
Well,
the Arcana domain, of course, but
we do have Professor, I mean, she's obviously
yeah, Professor
follower
Odolam,
of Paimon.
yes. She's a devotee as well.
Ooh.
Yes, we will introduce you. Don't worry. I've already planned to introduce you to them.
Speaking of which,
Fine.
you hear a knock in the doorway, even though the door is open and swinging on its hinges. And the faculty is... The full teaching staff is behind you. And they all begin piling into the office. And Dean Eisner stands up and she says, "Just a moment. Let's make a little bit more room." She snaps her fingers and brings her hands apart from a together position, and you see the room literally expand. Like, the furniture stays along the walls, everything stays in the same in its relative position. The room just gets bigger. Now, we have enough room to do introductions and to chat. So, I'm going to go down a list because Girder and I have been at work on this for a little while.
Oh.
So, there is the Dean, of course. Next, there is the Professor of Abjuration, Ash Pharaoh. They are a non-binary human. So they are the expert on wards, barriers, and shields. They are 4'9". Their hair is cut into a swing bob that they dye different colors, but this time it is a bright green. Their robes are the color of a resinberry fig, as are all the teachers. Their chestnut staff helps them walk as well, and their spellbook is always held in a crook in their arm. They are usually wearing an easy smile. The air around them shimmers with the magic of their personal defensive ward. There is the Professor of Conjuration, Jolos, who is a male Triton. He is the Academy's expert on portals, gateways, rifts, and interdimensional travel. So, Dean Eisner is going down the list here. This is her narrating. I should be clear about that. He's 5'7", iridescent. So, when I get to the physical descriptions, of course, that's not her narrating. 5'7", iridescent orange scales with yellow fins on his head, arms, and legs. Crystal blue eyes are always sharply focused. His robes are the color of resinberry fig. His arcane focus is a conch shell that he carries on his wrist, and his spellbook is constructed of waterproof materials. There is a set of Kenra twins, so a male and female. There is Neith. She is the Academy's expert on visions, omens, and prophecy. The Professor of Divination. She is 5'11" with a slender build. Her short, tawny coat is well taken care of, and she is missing an eye. A thick black braid decorated with silver hangs down her back from the top of her head. The remaining natural eye is the typical amber of her species, and the other eye has been replaced with a entirely gold artificial eye. Her focus is, in fact, her artificial eye. Her spellbook is a set of tarot-style cards held in a pouch on her hip. Next is Amrita, who is a female Naga. So, top half, human. Lower half, serpent. She is the Academy's expert on hypnotism, trances, suggestion, and memory manipulation. Our Professor of Enchantment. She's roughly 20 feet long from crown of her head to the tip of her tail. Her humanoid upper half is olive-skinned and is interlaced with intricate swirling tattoo patterns that seem to get more and more detailed the more they're focused on, causing the effect of being drawn in. She has black curly hair that falls past her shoulders, deep-set yellow eyes, and a sharp chin with a beauty mark just below and to the left of her mouth. Her serpentine lower half is covered in black scales that are banded with yellow circles. Her robes are the color of a resinberry fig. Her spellcasting focus is her tattoos, and her spellbook is usually kept on her hip. The Professor of Evocation, Bramos, is a male Drakon. He is the Academy's expert on destructive magics and boundless energies. 6'8", bronze scaled. His head bears a set of spines running along the middle of his skull, and his chin has a set of small spikes. His pale blue eyes spark with lightning. His tail is usually held up off the floor and gently swings back and forth, though the tip wiggles fiercely when he's bored. His robes are the color of a resinberry fig. He likes to spin his wand around his fingers like a gunslinger, and his spellbook is usually kept just above his tail on his back.
Hey, Bramos!
Bramos just gives a big, wide, toothy smile as he walks up and also hugs Kyln.
I'm gonna reach into my bag real quick and show him the wine I brought. For later.
Oh, bet. He just looks down at Kyln, and then he runs his hand through Kyln's fiery hair, just like an uncle would like tousle the hair of their nephew or something.
Aww.
Next is our Professor of Illusion, Olivia Reeves. She is a female changeling, currently wearing a more humanish or humanoid or human-like form. The Academy's expert on magical trickery. She's 5'3", straight brown hair and silver eyes. Her build is very slender. Her robes are the color of a resinberry fig. She never reveals her true changeling appearance to other people. Her spellcasting focus is a small rectangular piece of wood, very smooth and polished on one side to an absolutely mirror finish. She tends to keep her spellbook held at her side in her left hand. For anybody who didn't catch that, her spellcasting focus is literally like, it looks like a cell phone.
Oh my god.
An iPhone kid.
Yep. Next is our professor of necromancy, Cerbera Odalum. She is the Academy's expert on raising, control, and ethics of raising the undead, and on healing and resurrective energies. She's 5'6", long, wavy black hair, violet eyes, immaculate makeup, and very pale. She wears her resinberry fig-colored robes with the hood up. Her fingers are decorated with many jeweled rings, and she wears multiple bracelets and an amulet of the symbol of the Saint of Doom, Haimon. Lastly,
Aww.
she usually wears a pair of long-heeled boots. Her focus is a translucent crystal skull that hovers when she casts spells, and her spellbook tends to float in midair somewhere nearby, as it's doing now, which she playfully says is held for her by a ghost, though no one is sure if she's joking.
Ghost of a student, I hope.
Maybe. The second twin Kenra is the male Kenra, Shu. He is the Academy's expert on telekinesis, telepathy, and other psychic abilities as the Academy's professor of psionics. Shu has a short, tawny coat like his twin sister, and his eyes are the typical amber of his species. Embedded in his forehead is his spellcasting focus, a diamond-shaped blue gem. His robes are the color of a resinberry fig, like the other teachers. His spellbook is a set of crystals he has used his telekinesis to engrave. So, yeah, he's got some permanent-ass spellbook, because it's literally crystals he uses telekinesis to carve the language into. Then, of course, standing by with a big old smile is Sardonyx, the Academy's expert on transformation, enhancement, and the animation of objects.
As you can tell, I learned a thing or two from him.
Mm-hmm. Yep, a thing or two. Next is Salxius Temerity, the interim professor of Dunamancy. He is notably older than a lot of his colleagues, at 49 years old. He is the substitute professor of time and gravity magic, while Professor Kyln Flameheart performs his field studies. He's 5'9", but walks with a hunched posture, making him seem shorter. He has light blue skin and a set of short, stud-like horns along his hairline. He's a tiefling, by the way. I think I forgot to say that. His hair is long enough to reach the top of his neck while swept back. His eyes are a luminous blue, set into black sclera. His thin tail is tipped with a tuft of fur, and his legs end in hooves rather than human-like feet. His robes are the same color his robes are the color of a sugarberry fig, denoting that he is interim. He tends to clutch his wand and spellbook together when not casting.
I hope you're teaching the class well while I'm gone.
It's been a struggle, but I think I'm getting the hang of it.
You got it.
It was a lot of
you're in charge.
Absolutely. It was a lot of material, but you were very clear and very meticulous on how to read it. So once I figured it out, it wasn't too bad.
Lovely. It's good to see you, and I hope all is well.
Likewise. Next is our professor of alchemy, Chandra. She is a female elf. She is the Academy's expert on reagents, potions, poisons, and elixirs. She's 6'8" and has the lengthy, extremely thin frame typical of elves. Shoulder blade length, blonde hair, woody textured tan skin with swirling tattoos on her arms and legs. She walks barefoot as she has a hatred for shoes. Her robes are the color of a resinberry fig. Foot prisons, yeah. Her spellcasting focus is a carved elm branch, and her spellbook is a collection of enchanted leaves bound together by a spine made of twisted, looped branches. She is kind of just waiting for the meeting to start, because you get the idea that her and Kyln probably didn't interact as much. Next is the Academy's Professor of Magic Items, a dwarf named Sindri Slatewall. He is.
Sindri!
Sindri just gives a big old smile, and he just holds up like 3 different boxes, and he's like, "Oh my god, I gotta show you these later."
And I'm gonna hold them like, oh.
He is the Academy's expert on the creation, care, and history of magical items. He's 4'3", with jet black wild hair and a chest-length beard. He's usually carrying a set of anti-magic work gloves that protect him from the possibility of contact with cursed items. Excuse me? His hazel eyes are often glittering in the light, and he usually stands with his arms folded in front of him. As he is now. Even with these boxes, he's kind of got them in his hands at his sides. He wears a telescoping monocle on his left eye. His robes are the typical Resenberry. His spellcasting focus is a steel wrench. And his spell book is in the form of a set of magical metal rings that he wears on his left arm. So these are basically iron bands that he wears over his arm that are engraved with the spells that he casts.
Oh.
So next is the Professor of Curses, Rituals, and Dark Arts. Now, this person looks strikingly young compared to everybody else. She is a female Aasimar named Ninaza. Her age is frozen at 20, so she is stuck there. The Academy's expert on maledictions, dark rites, and forbidden practices. She's 5'3", very pale, with straight white hair that hangs down to the small of her back. Her eyes are a pale pink. She wears a shortened version of the standard Professor's Resenberry fig-colored robes with white stockings up to the top of her thighs and black high-heel shoes. Her spellcasting focus is a ragged old stuffed owlbear, and her spellbook is an ancient tome decorated with a black skull and bound in bear skin, which she insists is not human skin.
She sounds similar to another Aasimar.
Next is our Professor of Magical Creature Studies, Ladath Kalakutha. This is a male Goliath. He is the Academy's expert on supernatural creatures of all types. He is 7'8". Dude is tall.
Oh my god.
Gray-skinned and covered with scars. Unlike most of his people, Ladath lacks the traditional Goliath tattoos, as he was raised by a human family. He does have one tattoo on the palm of his right hand, which is his spellcasting focus. Unlike his fellow professors, he wears protective gear, since he is responsible for the caretaking of dangerous magical beasts, though this gear is still in the same Resenberry fig color. His eyes are bright blue, and he is clean-shaven with a short mohawk crowning his head. He is, unlike most Goliaths, very muscular. His spellbook, which he wears in a pouch on his left hip, is bound in exotic leathers, and its pages are made of vellum instead of paper.
So, Punk Hagrid?
Kinda! Without the beard. Yeah, and that is the faculty.
Can you make sure to post those before at some point?
It's all typed up, so he can post them all.
Yep,
Yeah.
I will post them all after session.
Okay. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Yes, yeah, like I said, we've been working on this, and technically we're not even done yet, because there's a couple more people you haven't met yet.
Yeah.
Well,
They're not part of
I
the...
wish to converse with a few at some point.
Yep.
Oh, that's the why. Yeah, no. I'm assuming all, because the reason why, like, everybody kind of has a professor they can kind of talk to, because like, there's things they're trying to find out.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so like, yeah, no, absolutely. But for now, everybody's gathered. I will look to the dean and be like, all right, shall we get to it?
Don't keep us in suspense.
All right.
I
fellow professors, you're gathered here, unfortunately, on bad times. I know I was sent away for field studies, but unfortunately, I come back in times of war.
Sindri looks up and like, oh.
Yes, the Crimson Army. They are on the footstep of the town that we have taken as our, pretty much our home base. So we're obliged to protect and protect them. We care for them. And even though it's far away from our homes here, this type of threat isn't something that's just on their shores. It would sooner or later spread like a plague and make its way So, I'm coming today to see if Figwerth can offer any help in these trying times. We've already gone around to fellow other nations. We've done quests for them to gain their trust and to gain their support and their reinforcements. So we already have angels that are coming. The only other place that's ever successfully defended against the army has agreed to help us. And we have many more that we are hopefully be agreeing to join us in this fight. And that's why I'm coming to you today to see if you are willing to lend these strangers your help. I'm vouching for them, which is why I am here, and my party behind me are all very capable heroes as well. And we are here today seeing if you would like to help our cause.
So Ash walks up, Ash Pharaoh, and they are like, so not only were you the expert in time and gravity magic, now you are the general of a war. Interesting.
It's been a very strange couple months.
Yeah, Jolos chimes in, and he's like, oh, we always knew this boy was bound for politics, right?
You flatter me, but no, these are very serious times.
Oh, agreed. Yep. Neith chimes in and she says, I have seen visions of this creature, this crimson army that he speaks of, and it's not just the forces that this town needs to fear, and it's not just this town that needs to fear it. This dragon that this crimson Scourge aims to create an item called the Crown of the Dragon King. And this crown would grant him reign over all dragonkind.
When I first started traveling with this party, when we found the mold for the crown, and I actually ended up sacrificing my life already to protect and make sure that it doesn't get in his hands, because I knew the repercussions of what would have happened if that would have happened. Fortunately, I had, and I will gesture to Meteora, a cleric that, of course, rezzed me, but this is serious. This isn't just what's happening over there. This will affect everybody.
Cerbera, at of course the mention of you dying, just kind of leans forward, placing her hands together, and she's just like, okay, I knew there was something odd floating about you, but you brought something back for sure.
I lean closer to her. I saw Hyman.
Hey, now that is interesting.
And I'll be like, you will have much to talk about with my friend over there.
Agreed. She she makes sure that Meteora can see the Hyman pendant that she's wearing, or the Hyman symbol that she's wearing. Sister.
I bow my head politely and said, May Hyman's guidance be with you.
And to you. And with you. And
I would definitely like to talk with you later when you have a chance.
well, I wouldn't miss the opportunity. And Chandra, the elf professor, steps up and she says, So we're getting embroiled in a war in a foreign nation in another region of the world. That's what you're asking.
Essentially, yes, but like I said, the implications are it goes to everybody. It's just a matter of time.
Oh, I
Like I said,
agree.
it's not affecting you right in front of you, but it will be on our doorsteps.
I agree with your reasoning, certainly. But I'm simply of the opinion that it might be smarter for us to prepare for this eventuality here and protect our student body more than it is to send...
We're already gathering allies from all over. We have quite a powerful army already. Why not add to that strength instead of trying to just defend what we have right here, which wouldn't nearly equal the amount of power we have together?
Well, is the goal of this war to crush the dragon in one fell swoop?
No, but it's to send a message. But it'll be a first step on doing that.
And what of the students here that are from Shirgrim?
You make a good point. Chandra takes her seat, and she's like, I will definitely be thinking about what you've said, and yeah. Like I said, I'm not disagreeing.
Guys. This came out of nowhere, but we are also in positions of power to where when things like this are dropped into our lap, we must respond accordingly and quickly.
Ninaza just walks in, and she says, so this whole thing, this whole dragon incident is a lot, but I think Kyln does make a good point here. And there's people here, there's students here that are from the Iron Crown. And they would also seek our help too. Who else can they look to but to the teachers that they trust?
Exactly. It's our responsibility.
And Ladoth walks up and scoops up Ninaza and puts her on his shoulder, because she's 5'3" and he's 7'8", and says, I'm with the little lady, honestly. It wouldn't do to let a big bully trample over a bunch of innocent people. If we know, then we have to do something, right?
What use would having all of the power at our fingertips that we have and not use it for a good cause?
Agreed. And Dean Eisner, she kind of raises her hand and she's like, well, I will be taking a vote with the faculty. We will be deciding democratically. Only, unfortunately, Kyln, with active faculty.
Of course.
Now, this vote, you will have some time to consider. In the meantime, there is something we need to share with you, Kyln.
Oh, I'll raise my eyebrow.
Ninaza looks sort of like a little bit spooked, which is really strange for the Professor of Curses. And Cerbera is the one that speaks up, and she says, so we've had some students vanishing into thin air.
Into thin air? From, like, on school grounds?
On campus, yes.
What sort of leads do we have?
Well, the method of them disappearing is not magical, at least what we can tell. We've scanned the areas of their last known whereabouts and come up empty-handed every time. The students are just there and then they're gone. But one thing that does seem to consistently hold is that these students complain of headaches days before their disappearances, and their grades begin to slip rapidly, and they begin to outright forget important details, and this worsens over time until the sign right before they disappear, they forget entirely who they even are.
How many cases has there been?
So there has been five now. No. Actually, that number has been updated. There have been 9 at this point, Cerbera. That would be Sindri chiming in.
And how long has this been going on for?
A couple weeks. It's not all at once.
Any of these
either.
happen at the same? Did any of them happen at the same time, or is this all individually?
So it seems individual, and that's why it almost seems predatory, like a hunting animal.
Is there anything that connects any of these students together? Anything? Are they part of the same school of magic? Are they like from the same area, like where they grew up at? Like, and like, is there anything that connects these students together that would make these targeted at all?
Yes. their connection to their fellow students, specifically whether they're the loner type or more like outgoing. The more popular kids seem to be less high priority targets.
So people who wouldn't be noticed.
The ones that are generally in the shadows are disappearing.
Or even, those that spend a lot of time at study hall when they're instead of going out and like partying, like some students like to do.
And you say it's non-magical, but this sounds very magical if they disappear into thin air.
Agreed.
Yeah, Shu speaks up and he says, "So it seems non-magical, but there is always something else. And this is where I come in, because there is a psychic impression, an absence of psionic energy at the very place where the student disappeared."
So what have you gotten from it then? I'm assuming you've been studying it.
There are some... Ladath, help me out here. There are some creatures who feed on psionic energy, but we've been able to rule out several as well. If there was a mind flayer colony near us, we would certainly be more aware. More people would be disappearing. There would be, mind flayers walking around. So there's not that. There doesn't seem to be any creatures in any nearby water sources, so we're ruling out Avaleth. We've straight up gone to the bottom of all the nearby water sources and looked, and found no signs of any aberrant creatures in the water.
Okay. No hydras or anything?
No. Certainly not. No hydras, false or otherwise.
I look to the dean. What do you think?
I'm thinking, and Cerbera keeps arguing with me about this, but these tactics seem vampiric.
Vampire.
The problem is, there's no blood at all. Make a history check. Okay.
I can give advantage on that.
Mm-hmm. Rip. Yeah, he's gonna get like a flat 8 because of his int, I think.
Could I open up the book
Too much of the dento.
and look up vampires?
Yes, you can. And that would be a religion or arcana check.
I will do Arcana, and that's with advantage because of the book, right?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
I think you just got the same numbers he did.
I mean, that's still a 21, so...
Jesus Christ. Yep. You search the section on vampires, and you find a subsection on different types. The classic blood drinkers are not the only kind, Kyln. There are vampires that feed on all sorts of things. There are vampires that feed on breath. They literally suck the air out of your lungs.
What?
There are vampires that feed on the vitreous fluids of your eyes. And there are vampires that feed on the mind.
I will point to that in the book and show the dean.
She looks at this book and she says, "Man, this is quite the tome you have."
I've seen a lot in these past couple months.
Yeah, that goes without saying. Ladath, have you ever heard of a psychic vampire? Ladath speaks up and he says, I mean, not directly, but I mean, the concept is obvious. So, what do you know about previous staff at the Academy, Kyln?
Not much.
Okay. So the academy used to practice not just magic. We also used to study medicine, specifically for the construction of artificial life. Now, this was cut off. It is unethical, and my predecessor was the one that shut it down. However, one teacher refused to let it go, and he got his entire wing of the school closed down. His name was Professor Ezekiel Essex. And he got really sick right before he was fired. And he wasn't here to pick up his personal effects, so we had to send him to his family. He just vanished one day. Since his wing of the school has been turned into essentially a storeroom, and that's the last we ever heard of him. But if this disappearance and this sickness seems oddly close to what we're experiencing with the students right now. And if this is correct, then I think we might know what sickness he came down with. And
Which one would that be?
Vampirism.
Oh, well, okay, yeah.
Well,
I know, I was overthinking it.
Yeah. So,
Witch just under a breath. Oh, what he'd give to be here right now.
oh.
Oh, yeah. That's his alley, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
now,
Like, she's struggling to figure out because she doesn't know how to switch.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's rough.
She's trying. I imagine she's like actively trying to tag him in right now. Like,
Yes, but
Yeah.
she can't even talk. She can't even talk to
Help
him.
you with
Like,
that.
What'd you say, Leo?
Maybe one of the professors can help with that, maybe? I mean, you're in a room full of knowledge right now, so...
well,
maybe
she's
you
not
could brainstorm.
disclosing that with you guys.
That's fair.
Okay.
She's just in the back of her head. She's like, change back.
So I suppose, the problem is I personally have looked over this abandoned wing of the school myself, and like I said, it's just a storeroom. There's nothing back there, but maybe a fresh set of eyes would be
Yeah.
useful to check it out. So if you and your friends would want to go look it over, maybe you'll catch something that we're not seeing. But in the meantime, please feel free to avail yourself of the knowledge of any of your colleagues. Kyln, we are all here for your aid, and assuming that we can get this disappearing student problem dealt with, I think we'll be able to talk about your dragon problem.
Yes. I want the curse and Sindri for magic items to stay behind. And then also for Meteora.
Cerbera.
Cerbera, yeah. And then the other ones we can seek out, unless anybody else wants to call out, because I want to talk about the ring that Sophie has, so we can get the curse and the magic item professor to look at the ring. And then we have, for Meteora, Syndra, because that's right up her alley. Was there anything that Max or I guess Witch would want to talk? Because it's not Malice, so
I mean, cursed items. She's after the wizard who cursed her.
then yeah. So that will also those professors I want to stay behind, and then
As
we'll all
well
get to
as-
talk about some stuff.
Wait, which one's Sindri again?
Sindri is magic items.
Use magic items.
Okay, and which was the other one staying behind?
Ninaza, the
The
professor of curses, rituals, and dark arts.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge, at least. Okay.
Okay. So the other ones can go back to for prepping. We'll obviously keep them informed, but those ones should stay behind.
And
We'll talk
we
to
Go
about-
pester the Naga later.
We also have a library, so if there's anything they can't tell you off the top of the head, you can go do research in the library. Kyln, you're already aware, but as for your friends, feel free. Just try not to bother the students if you can help it.
Also, until then, would it be wise to buddy up all the students together so that one isn't by themselves?
Oh, we've already
idea.
declared a buddy rule.
Okay.
Yes.
May I ask one other question?
Ask away.
Do you have any students currently experiencing a headache?
No, but we did have a recent disappearance.
Is it only one at a time?
Yes. Every single time. It is only a single student at a time.
Well, when the next one occurs, do make sure they report.
Yes, the headache. Whenever the next headache is.
Yes, we'll make sure that the school nurse definitely gets back to us. This is not to sound cold. This is not only a problem for the students, it's a problem for the school. This is murdering our reputation as well. So
We'll get to the bottom of it, don't worry.
yes.
And I will look to my party and be like, they are the best. And I have my utmost faith in them. We'll get it done.
Thank you. Yep. Here's the dean pulls out or just kind of flicks her hand and a drawer opens up and she reaches in and pulls out a little bronze key. She says, "Here's the key to the storeroom. If you decide to head over there and take a look."
We will. We're going to talk to some professors to gather some knowledge, and then we'll go and figure that out.
Certainly. All right. Meeting adjourned. Sindri, Professor Slatewall, Professor Nanaza, please stay for now. The rest of you may return to your classes. I'm sure you have plenty of course prep to do and everything, and we'll keep you all posted. All right.
And I will give a bow to the other professors that are leaving, like, thank you for your time.
All right. They all depart. And the last one to leave is Professor Amrita, who instead of closing the door with her hand, she just reaches up with her serpentine tail, wraps it around the knob, and pulls it closed. All right. So Sindri slouches in his chair, just relaxes a little bit, and Nanaza pulls herself up into a chair and just kind of sinks into the very cushy cushion as the room around you shrinks back down to its original size.
Oh.
And Dean Eisner sits back behind her desk. She says, "Feel free to talk. I'm just going to be taking care of some of my more administrative duties and listening."
Of course. Meteor, would you like to go first?
Oh yeah, and Professor Odalam, she said. Retcon that. Professor Odalam is staying behind as well. That would be Cervera.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wall shifting thing. I wish it could do that every time I go through tight spaces.
I suppose it would be quite useful.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting tired of getting my hunches scratched up.
Yeah, everything built for human-shaped, proportioned people, so... Yeah, Professor Amrita has that issue too, though it's a little easier for her to fit through. She still has some trouble with some more humanoid architecture.
Her name was Sombra, right?
Cervera.
Sombra. Sombra, may I ask you something?
Please?
I'm sure you have received and studied many specimens of undead, but have you perhaps, I don't know if you have encountered this yet, but is there a way to, if a angel has been turned undead, is there a way to reverse that state?
Have you encountered one of these creatures?
I have not, but I have been informed of their existence, and they're not created naturally. They are technically made by
Such a thing could not occur
By all
naturally.
means.
You are correct.
Yeah, by all means, very corrupted method. But I haven't witnessed the extent of them, but I know it is happening.
So, theoretically, yes, it is possible for a person to kill an angel, block their essence from returning home, and raise them as an undead. To do so is a grave blasphemy, a great sin, and
not
something.
just regular angel. It was the angel of Haimon.
Yes, I imagine a divine entity would probably reach out to have one of their actual priestesses look into this. Now, I'm not surprised. So as for getting rid of these creatures, the problem with them is that if you destroy them, their home, quote unquote, is now the place where they were resurrected.
Oh,
So
dear.
if you destroy their bodies, their essence is just going to go back to the person who raised them. They're going to reform back into their cursed undead state and return to whatever they were doing before they were destroyed. Likely hunting you down for revenge. So what you have to do is you have to destroy whatever object that is binding them to our world and then destroy them.
Now, let me ask you something. How would I be able to identify those objects?
This object would be guarded very closely by whoever is performing this blasphemy, and
I see.
would be very conspicuous and very, very obviously, and Professor Nanaza chimes in, wrapped in curses.
Wrapped in curses.
We're talking esoteric, forbidden magic from thousands of years ago that has been purposely stamped out by magical institutions like ours.
Okay, then tell me, would a holy water be able to destroy this said object? Is that even possible?
Not on its own, but it might make destroying it easier.
Okay.
I imagine
Then
this
how?
object is going to be wrapped in defensive magics as well. Sindri chimes in, and he says, yes, and these defensive magics are going to be very durable. So what you're going to need to do is find a way through that shell to get to the object. The object itself is going to be some sort of effigy or some sort of likeness of whatever entity this person that's doing this is drawing power from. No mortal should have the ability to do this on their own. At least not these days.
Unfortunately, a mortal is responsible for this.
Well, then that mortal is being helped by some kind of entity. And Sindri says and that entity is likely Niskaru.
Of course.
Well, mortals do have a habit of getting where they shouldn't be.
True
Indeed.
that.
Yes, we do. Cerbera just looks up and she says, yes, and there's a reason why the Haimon codes came out, and the reason why Lord Haimon was canonized. Because things like this cannot be permitted.
Quite illegal.
Yeah.
So then,
Well,
just to
A few
follow
thousand
the...
years too early, in my opinion, or too late.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. So just to contextualize everything. Find the cursed object, likely an effigy, probably guarded, highly guarded, and then break the barriers that's containing those said effigy. And if we're able to destroy the core of it, correct?
Mm-hmm. If you destroy it, then the energy anchoring these angels' essences to Valbara will break, allowing them to return to Imperia when their undead bodies are destroyed once more.
And another question though, then, if we someone destroy the said person who's been doing this, would that help with the spell that's been protecting this effigy?
Possibly. But you need to destroy this person for another reason. And obviously that's because
And
what they have done is unforgivable. Horrible. Horrific in the scheme of the universe. This person must be crushed, and the knowledge that they have been given by this entity expunged.
It needs to be destroyed completely.
This knowledge is like a
Yes.
virus, and if this person ever teaches somebody else how to do this, this is going to spread out of control.
And just make sure that this conversation we're having just stays within this room.
Certainly.
You can trust these
I-
people.
I don't need any curious student trying something out for fun.
Oh, no student would get their hands on this knowledge if I had anything to say about it.
Thank you. And thank you so much for the information. That is a great help. At
Absolutely.
least I know what to do when I encounter this eventually.
And Sindri does kind of speak up, and Nanaza kind of looks at him looks at him meaningfully, and Sindri walks up to Sophelia, and he says, "My dear, may I see your right arm, please?"
Oh. Careful.
He puts on his anti-magic gloves. Never been more careful. And he places your palm in his right hand and your elbow in his left. And he holds the arm up in front of him, and he looks over at Nanaza, and he says, "Professor, take a look at this." Nanaza looks up at you, and she says, "Oh, my dear, you are quite cursed." Speaking of Niskaru, you are walking around with a Niskaru arm attached to your elbow. You're aware?
Yep, it itches.
I imagine so.
Yeah, it's hard to miss.
Yeah, this is kind of been a thing going on, and he's really annoying. If you guys could do anything to help us, that'd be great.
He.
Yes, if you have some duct tape or something, we'd appreciate it. Obviously, magical duct tape.
Maybe in the Scarlet duct tape?
An entity like this, these markings, Nanaza, what do you think? Agnikar, more than likely.
Agnikar.
Niskaru, Lord of Murder, Slaughter, and Bloodshed. That's what
Right.
this particular Niskaru would be affiliated with. This guy hasn't been seen in a long time. Matter of fact, last time he was seen was over at the old Hartali tribal lands. That would make sense. I assume, judging by your wings, you're a Hartali.
I am.
My condolences. And
Yes. Thousands of years.
So I assume that this crystal here, and Sindri taps the gem on the back of your hand, and Nessus's eye just kind of flips up to look at the dwarf. Yeah, hi. He just waves at Nessus's eye inside the crystal. I see you in
Oh
there.
my goodness.
And
Oh
you
my
see
goodness.
that the telescoping monocle go down like 6 layers as he looks into the gem. And he says, "Oh, yeah. Okay. So this one masquerades as an entity called Nessus, yeah?"
Mm-hmm.
Nanaza flips open her book and she begins staring into it, and she says, "Oh, Karamses.
Mm-hmm.
Big old bug-like guy, wears a long cloak, has a giant sword with like kind of cleaver tips on the edges of it. Yeah, this guy is way up in rank, Sindri. This is something that is really serious." And at this point, Dean Eisner is completely distracted from whatever it was she was doing. She's just watching. So, how comfortable would you be with separating yourself from this entity?
Well,
I did ask her that once, but she said she'd rather not.
it's gonna find its way weirdly back to me.
Is that what he
It's-
says to you?
Well, kind of, yes.
I imagine he's trying to worm his way into your brain as much as he's changing your body.
Mm.
Yeah, this guy sucks.
Yeah.
And the way he's looking at you, Professor Flameheart, I imagine he's not a fan of you either.
I have been giving him shit since the day I met him.
Yeah, if he's not staring at me, he's definitely looking at you. That's some bloodlust in there with a mix of... Is that lust? Let's hope it's bloodlust.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, well, this one has a habit of provoking the powers outside of his knowledge.
My lady, he's a wizard. That's kind of what we do. It's...
Oh,
we-
I think you
Standing
know the
proud
difference.
as shit right now. Like,
We
I
go
think
and
you
like,
know the
"Ah,
difference
home!
between him
It's
and
so
a normal
good."
wizard.
we confront things outside of our knowledge so that they can become within our knowledge.
Hmm. So all wizards antagonize those beings?
It is our sacred duty.
She looks at you, or looks at her very unamused, or him.
Welcome to
This
Figwerth.
would be Sindri, yeah, so that'd be him.
Yeah, she looks at him very unamused.
He just gives the biggest shit-eating grin.
Sindri, my boy.
Learning about extra-dimensional entities, such as yourself, is the only way we can kind of level the playing field. No disrespect meant. We're just trying to make the game fair.
Level it as much as you wish. It's still uneven no matter what you do.
I agree. But we can't just give up.
I like this guy.
Sindri's the goat.
Which does have respect for him, especially being a being of trickery.
So we'll have to consult with some of our older, more esoteric material, but we can definitely get this guy off of you.
It used to be a ring that my father had.
Uh-huh.
This
The Hartali
um,
War Chief Dread Nihilus.
yes, it's my father.
Mm-hmm.
Our ancestor was able to seal away him in this ring, and then I guess like my father just never, like his father, like, and so on. They just kept it a secret. I had no idea.
I imagine there's something about you that they didn't share with you. Meaning that there's something about you that provokes this entity that they did not possess.
Oh, so
Well, there had been stories about Maximilian Sterling being chased around by some phantom. Something he was afraid of. I imagine that was you, yeah?
yeah.
So, likely your need for vengeance. Your anger at what he did to your people is like food to this guy.
So why hasn't he been emerged earlier? I know for the most part we've been peaceful, but
Ninaza leans over and she's like, Niskaru, if anything, are completely unpredictable. Beings of chaos. They're impossible to anticipate. What motivates them is just as alien as their bodies. So this one is just guessing as she gestures over to Sindri. And Sindri just kind of huffs. And however, I would tend to agree that there's something about you that is feeding him and allowing him to integrate himself with you so closely to be able to replace entire body parts. Have your transformations gone any further?
Oh boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
About that.
Well, like I said, this was a ring. It's not. Yeah.
Okay.
She had a full manifestation.
A full yes.
And
His
then,
full-on avatar showed up.
Pop that.
Nenaza's jaw just drops.
Yeah.
Oh. So this entity has already walked our plane. Fully embodied.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think there's gonna be that one cave. It's gonna be swarmed with angels.
Oh. Wherever that happened is gone. I assure you. That place has been wiped clean. The sooner you get rid of this thing, the better. He is slowly
agree.
warming into you, body and mind. Eventually, he's going to replace you entirely. So you know how he is like a voice in the back of your head and an annoyance right now? Eventually, you're going to switch places. And then you're going
We're
to
not
start
gonna let that
fading
happen.
away.
Which is
And-
why we would love some help.
So realistically, can it be removed?
Like
and
I
without
said,
hunting her.
that's the problem. The without hurting her part is the problem.
She's
Hmm.
pretty good at taking some pain. What type of hurt are we talking here?
Complete
Yeah.
and utter obliteration.
Excuse me?
Like, she'll lose her arm?
She'll lose her soul and her body.
Well, we're not fucking doing that. What?
I
the
agree.
hell?
I agree. That is the worst case scenario.
So what are you guys getting at then?
Okay, then what's the good case of scenario?
Yep. Get to it.
Essentially a special ritual done off the school grounds that would fully manifest him, and you would have to kill him. Now, the problem is Sophelia here will die too.
But can we res her and bring her back?
If her soul remains intact after the ritual, yes.
Is there a way to secure that so we can guarantee it?
No.
Yeah.
Cerberus
Well,
looks and says, no, there is no way to make it 100%.
You're telling me either she gets completely destroyed or she may survive the destruction or not, so...
Either way, Cerberus looks at Sophelia dead serious. You will be going to meet Haimon if we do this. You will be going to the land of the dead, at least momentarily. And that is the best possible outcome.
I mean, I can always bring
I-
her back someday.
I know.
But
Well,
Well-
is there?
that's a big decision, yeah.
Yeah,
Agreed.
you don't have to make it right now, but...
It doesn't seem like the transformation is, or the assimilation is occurring rapidly. So I believe you would still have a good amount of time before full personality change, swap. But please don't make this like a decade that you wait.
No, I
mean,
can't
a
tolerate
decade
him
more
that
than
long.
A couple months.
Would we even be strong enough to face something like this, though? Realistically speaking, here.
That's another thing.
Well,
You've seen this creature manifest. What kind of power did you see?
Nightmare.
Destruction.
He obliterated a bunch of changelings.
Doppelgangers.
Doppelgangers, I'm sorry, in the matter of, 15 seconds.
And the idea of us summoning him to this world is already really risky.
Yes, especially because for an entity this strong, it would require all of us, all the mages on campus, to simply create an area to contain him so that you could destroy him. So
Okay,
you would be on your own without Sophelia here because she would be inside of him.
Oh,
Could we not make a pocket dimension?
It wouldn't be that simple. He would tear through it like tissue paper.
So she can't.
This is something we can think about and do later.
Yes.
But yeah.
We I hate to say it, but you do have more pressing issues at hand. Not to diminish your plight, Sophelia, but if there is one thing that is on your side, at least for now, it's time.
Yeah, and if anything, if we have to deal with anything, I mean, I'm not exactly afraid of death.
She's
That
kind
is
of a
good to know.
badass, guys.
So, Sindri just looks up at Sophelia and just goes, "Goosebumps, lady. Goosebumps."
I will
I believe.
do anything I can to be capable enough to, get rid of him once and for all.
Yes.
We'll get it done.
Make sure he
We'll
doesn't
definitely. We'll figure it out.
overpower you.
Mhm.
In your head,
Well,
Sophelia, you hear Nessus begin talking, and Sindri claps his hand over the eye, and the voice stops. Oh, your face changed when I did that. Did he shut up?
Yeah.
I am going to make you a present. I think. These anti-magic gloves, I'm going to make you one for your particular proportions. Your hands are a bit bigger than mine. And I'm a dwarf, so I got some big ass hands. But if he starts talking and you want him to shut up, all you'd have to do is put this glove on and clap it over that gem on the back of your right hand. And the magic that is keeping the connection between you active would be temporarily turned off.
Yeah, the thing is, though, I can see him sometimes, too. If he really gets persistent. If
Yeah.
I ignore him enough, then he kind of... Yeah.
So there's not much I can do about that one, unfortunately. But I can at least ease the symptoms a little bit. Think of it like taking a painkiller when you got a headache.
You take painkillers when you have a headache?
Occasionally.
Oh.
Staring at books for hours and hours and hours really doesn't... There really does a number on your eyes.
It does?
Boy, you're in your 20s. Give it 10 years.
Guys, it's literally just me healing you guys. Without the medical part.
Yeah, Meteor's like, you don't get headaches because I'm literally just hitting you with minor healing magic the whole time.
Oh, don't worry. After 1,000 years, reading a book is no bother at all.
Yeah,
Or 1,000 books.
I imagine there'd be some sort of threshold. Once you cross the line, it stops hurting, but the rest of us mortals don't have enough time to get over that line, you know what I mean? We tend to die before we hit that point.
Oh, by the way, guys.
Just flaws.
Yes, this is another one I would probably like you to take a look at. I gesture.
Oh wait, yes. What do you make
To
of
which?
him? And she pulls out Dusk and just shows it to him. What do you make of him?
Oh.
Completely ignoring she's a cursed object right now.
So really quick, you did jump over Girder. What were you saying? We'll get back to you in just a
No,
sec.
that's literally what I was saying. I was gonna be like, I was literally saying, guys, this is also who I want you to take a look at.
Oh, okay, just making sure. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, she
Um,
was building off of his statement.
okay, I just completely missed that. Sindri reaches up and just puts his hand on the outside of the barrel. Like, ooh, infernal. Flicks one of the lenses up and another one back down. Oh, yeah. Okay. Dusk. Okay. Pit Fiend. Interesting. Man, you have fallen far.
Oh,
Not by choice.
I'd imagine not.
Your handiwork of level, not yours, but your kind's handiwork of leveling the field.
Well, yeah, you must have scared some wizard awfully to have him do this to you.
Oh, it goes deeper than you think. And her weapon manifests in her other hand.
Mm-hmm. I imagined as much. The two of you are bound together, and whoever's meat suit you're riding around in right now is the person who picked up the weapons.
poor Malice.
Yeah.
No offense meant. It's just how it is for possessions of this kind.
Oh, you would have loved to see his look of shock when he figured out what happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, you'd be surprised to know, but you're not the only warlock on campus. There are lots of them among the students, so...
Oh, I'm sure.
Your case isn't wholly unique. Though it is, of course, like all warlocks, its own animal. So you are a Fey spirit and a Hellion spirit bound into firearms carried by an Azamar gentleman.
Well, we can be any weapon, but firearms were
The favorite
what we
weaponry for...
decide upon.
Mhm.
Yeah. Although he was wielding an axe when we found him the first time, an axe and shield.
I'm also gonna lean in and be like, by the way, this is new too. She's never just taken control, and she doesn't know what's going on either.
Their as his power grows, their power is also growing back from what it was, or back to what it was. So, what I think is happening is, she and he both, Dusk and Witch, are regaining a lot of the power that was driven out of them when they were hit by this wizard spell. So they are gaining the ability to supplant his personality temporarily. He will be back. Matter of fact, I'd say he's probably got, judging by your
5
current,
hours.
judging by your current magical, your current state of the magic that's creating your physical form, yeah, about 5 hours until Malice is back in control.
Yeah. Well, the other thing I can't figure is I can hear Dusk. Dusk can hear me. I can't hear Malice, and anytime Dusk tries to tell me what Malice is saying, it doesn't come through. But also, Dusk can't fully hear Malice at this point either.
You're both too loud. And
Oh my god.
I don't mean that sonically, audibly. The energies you two put out are so much more powerful than the energy of a meager mortal that he can't get loud enough. Like, he can't force his will through you. If there was only one of you, he might be able to fight back. But the fact that there's two of you stuck in there You're drowning him out. So what you need to do if you want to hear what he's saying is you need to willingly dial yourselves down.
I don't think that's possible for either of us.
Here, so Dean Eisner chimes in and she says, here at Figwerth, we don't say anything is not possible. Basically the school motto at this point.
Hell yeah!
Well,
Figwerth! I run deep with Figwerth.
Figwerth represent!
I'm at all the games. Like I got the merch. Like
Dude
I
got
snap
the.
my fingers. I got a sweater on me right now. Like,
I was gonna say,
Figwerth. Like
you put your right hand out and it just transforms into the giant foam finger.
yeah.
well, perhaps assuming this were to happen again, as Dusk and I both have physical manifestations when we're not overriding or taking his place, is there a way to attach a portion of malice to an item that would remain?
Do either of you or Dusk, preferably both of you, have any non-magical objects that you would connect intrinsically to yourself? Like a piece of jewelry or a favored bauble of some kind.
You haven't met Dusk. He doesn't have much. And I have mostly what you see here, save for a few extra robes.
Okay.
She does have a lot of jewelry, being an archfey.
Mm-hmm. Well, what I would suggest is you, as witch, make a gift of one of your pieces of jewelry to Dusk. And that way, you both can tie your essences to these objects. And then
I'll see, but
if as
in
long
all
as
this time, he won't wear anything.
well, I mean, if he wants to hear malice, then he'll bite the bullet.
If he got control, he'd just go causing problems left and right.
Probably. He is a Hellion, though they are still bound by their word. So if you make him promise, if you get him in writing, that's how Hellions do things, that you both, whenever you are overriding malice, wear these 2 rings, one for you, one for malice, or one for you, one for Dusk, then you should be able to jointly pull malice up from whatever space he's stuck in so that he can talk.
Oh, wait, hold on. And she actually pulls one of Malice's, I guess it'd be like a war medal or some sort of necklace that symbolizes Kornheim.
Mm-hmm.
She pulls a silver. It's made of silver. She pulls it out of her bag and says, "What about this?"
Oh, so you have something directly belonging to him.
Well, it's his bag, but
Fair. Yeah, this'll work. Since you have an actual object belonging to the person you're seeking out, what you can do is, in the morning, if you find yourself in your or Dusk's body, you can perform a short invocation ritual, just summoning. Sort of like you would like a seance. And instead of reaching out to a dead person, you would just reach out to his spirit. And then you can solidify that connection, and he would be able to talk.
Okay. Now, can we turn it off? Sometimes he's annoying.
Not moment to moment, but you could just simply forget to perform the ritual.
Oh, please. If someone were in your head, you'd find a way to shut them up if you could.
You're in his body.
Yeah.
Sophelia over here like, what?
Oh, man.
Semantics. I mean, being an archfey with a human inside you is, quite embarrassing.
Hmm.
Let's not even start about the fiend. Dusk is screaming at her inside her head, by the way.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Oh, man. But yeah, that would be probably the best way to go about that.
Well, I guess that's one way to do it.
But, all right, I think, yeah, the two of us actually have a class, or have classes coming up, so we have to get back to our students.
We
Like,
appreciate your time.
thank you very much, Professor Flameheart. And, as Dean Eisner said, the library is open to you. There is a mess hall downstairs as well, so feel free if you're hungry. There should be some guest lodging available. And, yeah. Kyln, you know your way around, so.
Sindri, hit me up when you're done with classes.
Oh, I will. I'm sure Bramos wants to come out, too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, everyone should come over for dinner.
Yeah. In the meantime, though, I would suggest you attend to what the dean asked of you.
Yes, we're gonna get right on it.
Mm-hmm. We'll get together after all of our plates are clear.
All right.
All right. Have a good one, you all, and stay out of trouble. And when Sindri says stay out of trouble, he looks Kyln right in the eye. And then
Me?
yeah, you. Nanaza just kind of gets up without saying anything, and she begins to just walk out of the room, and then she just gives Sophelia a very knowing glance, and she walks with the owl bear stuffy, like with its hand in her hand, so she looks very childlike as she leaves the room for a moment, and it's like for a moment you're seeing into her past, and then you blink and it's gone as she closes the door back behind her. And it's
Alright.
just you and Dean Eisner, and Dean says, like they said, feel free. I have a lot of work to take care of, so...
You gave us the key, so we'll make our way over there and start checking it out.
Yes, and if you find any of those students, send them back the way you came, and we will be waiting to drag them off to medical for every kind of an examination.
Agreed. All right. Let's get out of here.
Alright.
Show us where we need to go, I guess.
You guys
Yep,
head
we'll
down
Make our way.
out of Dean Eisner's office towards that empty wing that she told you about.
Actually, before we get there, let me ask everybody something here,
Mhm.
real quick.
Mhm.
How many of you guys have holy water on them?
I got some.
I have some, yeah. I think we all do.
Okay, I'm just checking if everybody has one. Max, how
Yes,
do
I
you have
have.
any? Because I think I remember gave everybody some.
You pretty yeah.
Yeah, I have some.
You guys
Okay,
did
that's
find
not
some
bad.
in the uplifted
We should all
catacombs
at
way
least
back
have
when
one.
too. Yeah, he's got
I
one.
have two.
Yep,
Okay,
you
as
have
long
two.
as everybody has one, we should be okay because I got extras.
Mhm.
Okay, lead the way.
All right. While making my way, I'm once again doing the tour.
Mhm. Yep, this time you cross in front of Ladath. He's back to teaching some students, and you see in the hall he has a literal griffin on a chain with a collar, and he is going over
yeah.
its different features to the students, including its the animals that make up its physiology, as well as how it's different from those animals in habits and behavior. Until eventually you guys reach this old wing. And the air is a little different here. It's very quiet. Let's see. Let's go.
How big is this place?
So this abandoned wing that's been turned into a storeroom is about the size. So the wing itself is several classrooms. It's like an entire like hallway of the school that's just been kind of like nobody goes there because it's gonna be remodeled eventually. And so let's go.
I will before we head in, I want to ritual cast detect magic.
Okay. So as you're heading down the hallway, you are performing the ritual for detect magic, and you note the complete absence of magic. Unlike the rest of the school,
Yeah,
it is dead.
that's
here.
way more weird. It's way more weird for there to be an absence of magic.
Yeah. You look at one particular door, and you see that the classroom that the dean was referring to that has been turned into a storeroom. And as you check the knob, yep, it's definitely locked.
I mean, I'll get the keys out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You turn the key with a click. The door swings open into a large room just full of old desks, bookshelves, stuff stacked up. And at the very opposite end of the room, you see what looks like an old pipe organ.
Oh, fuck.
And there are some paintings still up on the wall near it, as well as some bookshelves in that area as well.
I would like, do
Active
perception, and then
check.
I'll like to start an investigation.
Okay.
I
So,
can help with perception.
Nice.
all right. So,
One more.
you guys enter this storeroom, and it is just dusty as shit. Like, so much. It's really hard to keep from sneezing. Let's see. So, Acer, with your perception check, you look at... Ooh, soft 20. Nice. You look at this organ. It is... yeah, and Kyln, roll your investigation as well.
Okay. Oh, damn. That's a 13.
13? Okay.
Hold on. I can help him out with investigation.
Nice!
Hell yeah!
Roll at advantage. Yeah. Witch points out something that you missed. All right, and
27.
this old pipe organ is definitely conspicuous. So a faint haze of dust hangs in the air, settling on all the furniture. 4 simple yet peculiar paintings hang side by side, while a grand pipe organ stands majestically against the far wall. Opposite the paintings, an ancient bookshelf holds long forgotten volumes. Despite its age and archaic appearance, the organ remains in perfect working condition. And as you examine it, Kyln, you feel a faint, cool breeze coming from behind it.
Ooh.
On the keys, are there any keys that don't have dust on them?
No. But Acer points out that there is, in fact, a secret door behind the organ. But the organ
just found it.
is way too heavy to move and is also attached to a platform. There, Acer, you lean down to the ground and you run your finger along the floor, and there is there is visible scratches and gouges, suggesting that the entire platform with the organ on top of it can be slid to the side. Kyln, you and Witch see that there are mechanisms inside the assembly that suggests that if the correct sequence of keys are pressed, the platform will unlock from the anchors holding it in place, allowing it and the platform to be moved aside.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But all right, so
Your detect
Which
magic
also
also
criticizes the instrument.
your detect magic though does see the organ and the portraits glowing. The organ is
the
glowing with
portraits.
the organ is glowing with abjuration magic, and the nearby paintings are glowing with abjuration and transmutation. And
Do the paintings have any sort of like clues in them for like the sequence of keys?
Each painting has piano keys serving as the background and are encased in matching black frames. The artworks from left to right are as follows. I have an image.
Well, we'll play it like a sheet of music, so from left to right.
There is a bed, a bird in a cage, a set or a playing card, and a broken egg. So Acer, lastly, you look over at the bookshelf and you see the rest of the books are relatively drab, but one of them sticks out to you, and despite it being obscured by the dusk, it has a bright blue cover. And on its spine it reads Beginner's Guide to Organ Music.
So these have the organ keys, but not the notes.
Yep.
Okay. Making sure.
And Acer, you caught what I said? I missed it. Okay. I'm going to assume he's going to point it out to the rest of you. Okay.
So probably one on the left is gonna be the bass, and one on the right are gonna be the higher pitched ones.
Mm-hmm.
Then the bird, bass, and a egg.
15-minute warning, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Well, if we can figure out, yeah, if that's the case, what Heidi posted.
Mm-hmm.
That could be the scale,
Maybe.
or
The sequence of notes.
Yeah, I don't play piano or anything like that.
Is there anything in that book?
Just
Mm-hmm. You walk up to the book and pull it from the shelf, and an elegant bookmark guides you to a page showcasing a drawing of the location of the keys on an organ. So you have the knowledge, at least, to play these keys. You know where they are, what keys are which.
is this going to be performance?
No, this is
No.
this is a puzzle.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Now which goes which one first?
Was there anything else in the room?
Everything else is basically just old furniture.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of the books are basic magical theory. Likely just copies of books that the school is still using, just extra copies that were forgotten. Max says BBAE. Play that. maybe.
Before we. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the
So
puzzle.
it tells me the notes, but it's not telling me the order this in.
Correct. The book itself is basically just showing the keyboard or the series of keys, and then it has like this is the key for an E note. This is the key for an A note. You know.
Yeah, but okay, so on the piano, if I remember correctly, there's C, D, E, F, G, and then there is an A and a B. So that much is right. But the problem is we need to figure out which sequence that needs to go first.
I mean, should we just try left to right? I mean, that's how you'd read a sheet of music.
Yes, but didn't you say that the paintings were enchanted?
They
There
are.
could be some trap.
They are.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just
The key-
dispel
yeah.
that then.
Max says the keys go A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then repeat. You can cast Dispel Magic on the paintings, yes. Is that what you would like to do?
Yeah, I'll cast a spell magic.
Okay.
I'm also wondering though, do you think it might be the notes of the, the piano keys, the part that they're hiding? The bed frame with the bird, where the middle of the cage, and then for A covering the very left, and then for the eggshells, the right one is covering the far right. So I'm wondering that too, because it has to correlate where they're hiding the notes for some reason.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I thought about that, but the last two I didn't think were hiding the notes so much as the first two.
Let's see if we get any info from dispelling this, and then
You dispel the
Yeah.
paintings, and the magical aura on them fades. But the paintings themselves don't change.
And did they say that the piano, the organ was magical too?
Yep. The organ is enchanted by abjuration magic.
Are there things behind the paintings?
You lift up one of the paintings, and it is just blank wall.
So
nothing changed from dispelling it.
Nope.
I meant like on the painting frames, like behind like the board, not just the wall itself.
Yeah, you look into the painting frames as well. You even like take it fully open so that you can see the piece of art, the back of it, and nothing unusual. And Kyln, eventually, the magical auras on the paintings return.
Might I suggest Kyln taking a further investigation at the piano itself and which keys
Okay, but guys,
have
the
less dust?
That's I tried that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did?
Yep,
I'm sorry.
he looked, and
like,
there's an
the
even
first
spread.
Thing I did.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was thinking about the
No, you're
puzzle.
good. You're good, man. But
Yeah.
it's like just like you. I thought about that right away. I was like, well, is there dust markings or anything? Like,
right.
But nah, there's.
Leo says it could be BBAE or BCAE, maybe.
But we need to figure out the second image if it's a cage or a bird. But I would think it's a cage.
I would go with cage because the bird is just a silhouette. It is not as detailed. Because if you look at like the bed is obviously a bed because there's detail. The bird cage is detailed, but the bird is not.
Yeah.
Cards, the ace, A is detailed. The egg. Yeah.
So chances are it's more of a cage than a bird, so
I think the bird is just there as representation.
They could also be C as well, like all C's. Because there's candle in one, cage in one, card in one, and cracked for like the egg.
That is also true.
C.
I believe that
BC, BC, ACCE. So bed, candle, bird, cage, ace card, cracked egg. Is that what you're thinking of, Max?
That could work
Mhm.
too.
Yeah, because why would there also be a candle there if it was just representing the...
Cooked egg? Yeah, maybe. So we will make this puzzle the last thing we do tonight. So
Definitely cracked egg though.
we can mull over this and solve it, and then we will finish tonight's session.
Um,
Can we summon maybe a mage hand and press BC, BC, AC, and CE? Oh, that seems pretty solid because the book hasn't given us any indication, has it?
The book is basically just telling a person which keys are which notes, so that like a person who doesn't know anything about music could walk in and still like know what keys are what, you know.
although, sorry, I had to pull up a image of piano keys.
Mhm.
Looking at each of those images, the center key is the C key,
Pardon me.
especially the ones that are obstructed by the cage and the candle.
So BC,
Or no, hold on. Or it's an F key.
F key off.
I'm sorry. It would be... That would be the F key. My mistake. So 3 keys to the right, 2 to the left. That makes it an F key. So never mind. I thought there might have been a hint, but no.
Are the picture frames the same size?
They are all the same size, yes.
Okay. Trying to see if anybody rearranged them or something.
I think
Like
it's
if there
I
was
BC.
like
think
a
it's
different
BB. I
size.
think it's BBAE.
I think it's BCAE.
I think it's BBAE.
Okay. Who wants to give that a try?
I mean, I'll do the mage hand.
All right.
All right.
You send the mage hand out, and you hit B, B, A, and E. The notes play out, and nothing happens.
Damn. What was the other one?
I will do the BCAE with my mage hand.
Witch reaches out with her mage hand. B, C, A, E. The notes ring out, and nothing happens.
And can someone try BC, BC, AC, CE?
Meteor.
Well, yeah, try
or,
that.
Yep.
Whoever has a
Okay.
mage hand.
Kyln, you want to do this one?
Sure.
BC, BC, AC, CE. The notes ring out. Nothing happens.
Hmm.
Indeed.
Let's see then.
Congrats, you actually put out a puzzle that I don't get.
Hell yeah. I figured you'd get a kick out of this one considering how long it's been since we did a puzzle.
I know, and I've solved all your puzzles in the past.
Yep.
I do like this, though. So congrats, you put out a good one.
Heck yeah.
BBAG. I'll try that.
B, B, A, and G. The notes ring out, and nothing happens.
Hmm.
Okay, but Max, if we're going off with colors, then it might not match the pattern with the other last two. That's the problem. Because if we're going with colors, then it would be blue, blue, black, and yellow, but there isn't a note for Y. And there isn't a
Just
note for you on W.
Mhm.
Just for the fun of it, I'll hit C 4 times.
C, 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 C. The note rings out repeatedly, and nothing happens.
It wasn't BAAG.
B, B, A, G. The notes ring out,
No,
and nothing happens.
no. BAAG.
Ah, B, A, A, G. The notes ring out, nothing happens.
Damn.
How about BB? Oh wait, no, I don't do that. BBA. That didn't work either.
Hmm.
B, A, F, and D, and like this one. EFDA.
All right. Meteora, did you walk up and play that one?
Mage hand, whoever.
Mage hand. All right. Witch or Kyln, who would like to do it?
I guess I can.
All right. You reach out with your hand, your mage hand, and E, F, D, A. The notes ring out, and nothing happens. Oh, I am smiling like a motherfucker right
Wait,
now.
hold on. Is there any songs in the book?
No.
Okay, what was the bookmark to?
That was to a diagram that shows which key is which note. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then repeat.
CCCE.
Okay. Do you walk up and play that, Acer? Okay. You walk up and play it. C, 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 E. The notes ring out. Nothing happens.
Okay, so we can touch it without worrying about dying.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it's... So there's no sheet music or anything on the shelves.
Nope. Everything else is old books that have been put into storage that are magical, like coursework. A lot of like workbooks and basic textbooks.
Okay.
What about things underneath, like the organ? Like where you play the keys? Anything like underneath there that could give off any clue?
Other than the mechanisms that Kyln saw, you see that this organ is very solidly constructed and doesn't seem to have any like trick panels or anything.
So and then with the pipes, those go all the way out, correct?
All the way up
Or are they
to the
more...
ceiling.
Okay.
BF, BC, ACCE. Acer, you play that, and the notes ring out, and nothing happens.
Because I was also trying to think of like a day, night kind of thing, like with it, but then I was like, no, that doesn't make sense. Because like I was thinking night for the bed, day for the bird, and day for the cards, and then Well, I guess night with the cards as well too, but like for the cracked egg, it would be like day because of breakfast. But I was trying to like fit in as many like different combinations.
So, bed frame, first page, ace card. It could be a bird. You could always try flipping B and C and try a rescue combination on repeat if you want. Maybe gonna try.
All right. Acer, you play that combination as well. The notes ring out. Nothing happens.
The other thing is, aren't there like sharps and whatnot on a piano and whatnot, or am I just going crazy?
No. Like the black ones, unless we're pressing the black buttons too. So that might complicate it a little more though. Because most sharp. Let me see if that. Hold on, I can't really remember. So yeah, there's C sharps, C sharps, D flat, E sharp, F. G. So they're more. Yeah. Might complicate things a little more, and we don't know what the indication for sharp or flat within those pictures.
Mhm.
Hmm. There's no S's and Y's, right?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
The scale is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then it repeats basically in other tones. So sharp or flat.
So, what does the sharp and flat part mean? Does it mean the black keys or the white keys?
Those are,
Don't worry
okay,
about it.
so white keys are the regular ones, and the black keys are the sharps and the flat. But I don't think we need to worry about the black keys right now.
Oh, yeah, I don't know anything about.
Yeah, just think. For now, let's just focus on A. We have keys A through F.
Mm-hmm.
A through G.
I'm sorry, A through G. And yeah, focused on those.
Okay. Oh.
It's 8:06. Should we try to pick it up next week?
What's that?
It's 8:06, guys. Should we take it up next week?
I am determined to figure it out, but you are welcome to.
We-
I've been up since 5 a.m., so I'm kind of
Yeah, we can
Maybe-
we can postpone. Give you guys some time to think about it.
Maybe brown broken egg, so that one will have 3.
I mean, you could come up with any number of descriptors.
I know, right?
Yeah, the other question is how many. The other thing is how many of each.
So like blue caged bird, and then black ace card, and then brown egg crack.
We could try that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, just color it and
Yeah.
then the object. So yeah, so blue bed frame, blue cage bird, black ace card, and then brown cracker egg. Yeah, it could be brown bed frame too, but still BB.
That would still be BBF. All right.
It could also be caged blue bird or
Yeah. You really could.
Hold on.
What about FFEGBEG?
FFEEGBEG.
No, FFEGBEG.
Okay. You reach out with your mage hand. The notes ring out. Nothing happens. Acer plays the previously proposed combination as well, and nothing happens. We'll give you guys time to think about it, and we'll go ahead and pause the session
Alright.
tonight because Leo is exhausted.
I need to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and, all right. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the button to stop recording.